Okay, dokie. Oh. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, shit. Why? Why is that doing? Okay. Why am I hearing myself echo? Why is that happening? Oh, man. Why is that echoing? Oh. Does that solve that problem? Of course. Can't ever start something right. That's all right. Okay. Yep, all that looks good. All that looks good. So here. That there. Why? Okay. Yep, that should be fine. Okie dokie. We're probably finishing up Noctis today. I really don't see how he's going to live any longer today. I actually don't think this game's going to last more than 10, 15 turns. 10 if I just siege Astrolonium and then head straight for his capital, which is what I think I'm going to do. This should be this capital, this city taken, right? Yeah. It's being vassalized. How long does it take? 2 turns? Yeah. I don't think he's got any units. Yeah, I don't think he's got any units in the area that can come out. Maybe down here. That's all right. We'll hold off for now since we've got our other armies coming in. We've got all of our major armies. I don't think I still got one defending, right? Oh, right. Our big dragon stack is in flight too here. We'll go ahead and move them right there. For now, we'll just move these guys up. I honestly think these 2 formations are enough to pretty much handle anything that's going to be thrown our way. 1 healer, though, so... Maybe we split. We've already moved too far. We can't get out there to go defend them, so we should go send these guys here. We'll 3-stack them up. Okay. I don't think there's any... I've got some money. I could just rush some units here. Let's see what we can rush out. I'd like a... army of bastions, I think, or maybe an oracle. We'll go with the bastion rush, or the oracle. We'll rush that, and then we'll grab a bastion. Yeah, look at that. Now I've got... Actually, you know what? Instead of another bastion, this army should have an oracle. Let's go ahead and delete that. For now, we will send it out here so that way, in the event that they surprise my dragon units, there's at least another stack of some kind of units out. Oh yeah, forgot about these guys. Might as well send them over too. Same vibe. Now they're full 3 stack. If anything bad happens, it's not a big deal for those guys. Though genuinely, I think I could square up against the entire, all of his armies with all 5 of these fire dragons. The dragon factory really cranked them out. Still, it's so good to have some supports in there because now those dragons can have precognition thanks to the oracles in the stack and be healed up quite nicely if something goes wrong. Just go ahead and pop that off. Okay. I think it's best to defend this this city for now. Fortify up and top off our health anyways. We'll go ahead and keep them waiting. As for my scout, let's send him out this way now. We don't really need him. He's got... Oh, no, he doesn't. This is his lowest city. He's got our Cullis underneath the ground, but I don't care about that. We're going for his capital. Okay. We definitely want to start besieging this, too. Let's go ahead and do that. 2 turns for that. Nice. A lot of siege projects, but not really a lot of good ones to go with. 4C downfall's excellent. Tower bombardment's good. Harassing defenders is fine. And beyond that, I can tell that this. The onagers aren't bad, but I really don't think they're necessary. I kind of like the idea of the walls being undermined a little more. Makes it easier to get on top of the walls. Okay. Now, they're definitely... Can all these units fly? Yes. Yes, they can. So they can definitely come and find me here. We're gonna... Oh, well, they're dead. That scout's dead. That single dragon can go take that guy out. Hey, but we found Noctus. What is he doing out here? He realizes he's about to lose, right? Yeah, I don't think he's weak to fire damage, so my fire dragon should absolutely melt that guy. Let's go ahead and fortify those. We got our crypts up, even though it's not necessary. Doom, doom. Temple of Prophet's probably nice here. Yeah. I like... Probably... Here? Look at that, that actually is better. Yeah, that's way better than the research post currently on it. Okay. And here... Convent, maybe? Or the Garden of the Affluence. No, we were building this really nice triangle of conduits out here. Convent's fine, though. We'll rush it, too. Do we have anything else? I don't think anything else will cost 16 gold. That's kind of crazy cheap. As it is for now. Can annex another province in the Toads. Let's see. I guess... Yeah, I guess we just keep going out this way, maybe. Go ahead and build more farms. Alright, Angel. He's got killing momentum, so we're completely open now to do whatever we want out here. Kind of like the idea of double summon armies with him. It's probably pretty useful. We'll go ahead and grab that. I don't think there's anything more valuable for a single skill point than Call of the Wild at that stage. Who else has got to level up? Garumph. We're gonna go ahead and probably grab this one to give extra status resistance to nearby enemies. The more status resistance, the better. The less likely we are to get shocked by all of Mr. Noctis's stuff. I think I'll manual combat it too, even if it's a close combat. We'll manual it. Wow, we can recruit somebody? Okay. He seems fine. Yeah, you seem fine, guy. A Spellblade's kind of neat. We'll go ahead and grab this guy, I guess. What kind of weapon is that? Disables a secondary and a mount. Maybe we don't grab this guy. Who are my own people? I can produce a ranger, a warlock, and a death knight, as well as a defender and a warrior. Not particularly necessary. Maybe we just grab a warrior and call it a day. We grab this guy. Burn strong arm. We'll join the cause next turn. Yep, they're doing fine there. Everybody's doing great. We're real low on Imperium. That's not surprising. We have so many dragons on the field right now. I bet you most of our Imperium is upkeep from our units. 103 of it from unit upkeep. Eee. It's fine. It's not like we have any more use for it, really. We grabbed what we needed, which was all current units get an extra 1 defense. Yeah, this one is reduces the base unit upkeep, so we'll get some Imperium back if we can get that up, but the game will be over by then. Really doesn't matter. Okay. Go ahead and move. It's just gonna result in your death, dudes. Wow, Noctis is straight up going to take out that scout. I don't think I have enough summons to actually do good damage here. And he's in his own territory, so it's not like I have a lot of combat spell type deals. I've just got a lot of resurrecting kind of skills. We'll go ahead and just auto that and just watch him die. Not really a big deal. Which, why do you message me when I go live? With information that I can manage my own dashboard from my phone. Like, thank you. Did my game for it? No. Awesome. Just the end of the Starry Math Aftermath. The Starry-Eyed Enlightenment, which is fine. That was just a ton of research it was cranking out for us there. Really rocketed us through that book. These guys will wait one more turn. And then join the front. Just to secure this, this city. Are they coming in to invade? No. Alright, dragons, fly on out. Okay. Do I defend him here? I don't think so. Where they don't have any units that I can see that could surprise them. I mean, maybe they move out of here and come at them, but there's enough other stuff going on. I really don't think they would do that. So I think they're safe. Famous last words, but it'll be a glorious dragon death if it is the end. For now, we're gonna move this guy up here. And we're gonna move these guys also there. Stormy Shores will be the defense in case they mount some kind of offense from Starspire to kind of backdoor me. I like to be extra prepared. It's super unnecessary. A human might be able to pull that off, but an AI would just do it by accident. In fact, do I stand on top of this? I think I do. Yeah, we stand on top of the underground here, so that way it forces a fight of some kind. Yeah. And I actually want to do that with my strongest stack. I think it can do multiple stack fights now on top of underground, but there was a point in time where it was not, and it was actually a single. It was a single on single fight. So I want to make sure that it's still my strongest there. They have it occupied on the other side, so that should in any case prevent some kind of massive armies from appearing and heading to go towards the big dragon stack before it gets to the main army. And then we'll just have dragons on dragons on dragons. Another dragon, another dragon. Okay. That's gonna be pretty cool cinematic when that fight happens. Null shield, nice. I don't want to select a tome right now. I want to make sure I get that spell cast. Let's go ahead and cast that null shield. I have the other one cast, right? Resin circles, faded. Oh, actually, I don't. Yeah, I'm not seeing Astral Blood, Anointed People. I am not seeing Disrupting Blades either cast. We'll go ahead and cast that. We're going to finish Null Shield full. So Null Shield is more important than Disrupting Blades. Null Shield will make it so that way all of my shield units, which there's a ton of them, will grant extra status resistance when they enter defense mode. And they'll always be entering defense mode because it gives them precognition. So that'll just kind of prevent them from having any kind of status changing abilities, which will be really nice. Okay. Tome of the God Emperor is probably the choice here. Mass Revive's neat. Nothing else is really neat. Literally nothing else. This is probably... I hate this tome. It's so not as cool as the other tier 5 tomes. Like, woo, a resurrection spell. There are plenty of things that get rid of corpses and they're more useful than that, so... The Exalted Champion's a pretty neat buff spell. 100% damage to a friendly unit is going to absolutely crank out my damage from any of my things. I could do a dragon, I could do Burgett the ranger. Wonder if you can do a ranger dragon. I've never really tried to build a ranger dragon. I don't think it'd be too effective. Let's see. We could use some more siege spells. That's kind of what we're looking for here at this point. Everything else is okay. We're looking for siege spells. Combat spells, unit enhancement, city structures. Siege Project. At the start of combat, gain 50 combat casting points. And during combat, all enemy units will suffer -1 resistance. And it gives me cascading power to counter his cascading power. I think this is the move. I like astral convergence here. We are going for that specifically. Explosive Manifestation is also my favorite spell. Combat summon spell. I just wrote about it in the subreddit today. It's just super powerful. Any kind of summoning spell is strong, but this one also bursts with damage when it summons stuff too. But this is our first choice. Do we lock this though? Yeah, just in case, because it's a good spell. It's a good spell. Okay, Toads are us. There's really nothing left to be doing over here that's worth any of my time. Any of my time at all. So we're just gonna queue up a bunch of buildings and call it a day. We'll queue that up, and that up, and that up, and that up, and that. And now it won't bother us. Nice. Let's claim the layer of silk. Slowly climb our Imperium back up. Okay, chant those boys. Nice. Right. No money. It's okay. Oh, a new shop. Let me see you. Oh, this is the most useless of shops, though. Look at that, 750 mana to get me 1,000 knowledge. I can gain that in a single turn. It's just useless. This is not nearly as useful as the other. Immediately reveal the full world map. We will go ahead and do this, though, because it's not bad. Revealing the Throne City's not bad. Lets me know what they got in there. Not much. And this will grant me vision on Noctis for 3 turns, so that's pretty useful, too. I just said how bad it is, and then I praised it for its usefulness. A wall structure in a city. Right, this city also doesn't matter. Let's just queue up a bunch of cheap stuff. Like this, and this. Then it won't bother me for a while. That dragon stack. It's a decent army. It'll get crushed by a triple stack, though. I really think they put down a lot of their units on that mana font battle at the end of the last stream. So I really don't think they have much else going for them. Noctis is moving around by himself, so whenever that battle happens, it's going to be cake. Maybe my mole friends would want to form an alliance because I'm about to win. Just because I'm nice, even though they broke their own alliance. They probably just wanted to play the wise thing and just kind of sit back and see who was going to win out of us. If they reformed the alliance with all their units right here, that would be really cash. This is just moving by himself, man. What is he doing? Genuinely, I might as well send my units here to go try and flank him. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's see if we can build some more in the meantime. No, there's a fourth army, isn't there? That I have that's not doing. Yeah, this guy right down here. Which one of these was the weak one? This one? Right? Not the dragon one? Yeah, this one. All right. Go ahead and go join that army, buddy. Hello, dragons. Nice. Yeah, a completely safe battle. 7,000 to 2,500. They're toast. If I lose anybody, we're heading in manually, because that's crazy. That's actually insane. Should be an easy auto combat. Because it's going to be boringly easy for melee. Yeah, I was gonna say manual. Still took a lot. Those dragons take a lot more damage than I would think they should. That's probably because the AI just automatically flies them into dumb situations and they take a lot of damage. Not a big deal though. That's why I have healers. 2 defense, 2 status resistance, and 5 hit points. That might be useful on somebody. Who would that go towards? Probably that new hero I need to recruit. Overview. Heroes. Recruit. We were going to recruit... What the heck was his name? Burn. Burn Strongarm. Let's go ahead and recruit this guy. What did he spawn with? That looks like a pretty cool lance, man. Bouncing Divine Bane. It's got Celestial Slayer. That's kind of cool. We're not really slaying the Celestials, but it's cool. Displace and replace. It's got Stunning. Area damage chain. Wow. Okay. Do I have any good crowns to give this guy? Looks like some tier 2s. Probably the padded helmet. Padded helmet. Immune to flanking is really nice on charging units. They're always getting themselves in a position that they can be flanked quite easily. Let's go ahead and give that guy the hardy cloak. Fiery wake boots. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, might as well. Let's light the ground on fire. Who cares? Do we have a better mount to give this guy? The Pegasus so far. The Graceful Judge could be useful because it actually does something, but the Pegasus allows him to fly. Quite like that. Signet of the Killer is our best looking ring so far. Yeah, and it gives more flanking damage. Huge. Okay. We'll give him the wand of lightning strikes too. It's useful when you can't quite close the gap just yet to flank behind. You can at least do something. 20 lightning damage on a single target can be useful. Okay. He's condemned. I think that's probably because everybody's permanently condemned if they're not faithful. But that's okay. He's actually spec'd pretty well. I do kind of like guarded charge over brutal charge. Yeah, I like guarded charge over brutal charge. We will reset this. We'll go knight. We will go prepared charge. We will go guarded charge. If the hero uses a charge attack after moving, they now inflict it distracted. If the hero uses a charge attack, they now inflict guaranteed weaken 2. I like weaken 2 more. Distracted is useful, but the problem is that if I'm charging somebody in, they then become distracted after I've already used my charge attack. Which doesn't really help me because I'm already probably killing something. If I'm charging in with a flyer into their backline to kill to hit something, it's most likely to kill them. And if the off chance that they aren't killed, distracting them isn't gonna make them... Weakened is better. Weakened is better. It just flat out makes them not be able to retaliate as strong. If the hero uses a charge attack after moving, they now have a 90% chance of inflicted taunted. That's useful. And also an extra retaliation attack is useful. We'll go with the retaliation attack. The hero uses a charge attack after moving. They now inflict 8 physical damage to enemies adjacent to the target, or extra defense and evasion. Oh. Ooh. I like sweeping charge into graceful charge into will breaker and killing momentum. And then these 2 signature skills... I would like probably non-hero unit. See, this doesn't really affect its own unit there, so we're going to take something that will affect our own unit. Zealous would be nice. Faithful is also really nice. We can take Faithful later on down the line, I think. Still is stone. Yeah. Purging Strikes is nice. We're going to go with Materium here. And now, Second Wind. Initiate of Order. Adept of Order. Adept of Order gives us Keeper's Mark, and I definitely want that. We're going to go Adept of Order. Which Keeper's Mark will give us Faithful, so he should no longer be condemned. Nice. Let's go ahead and confirm that. It's a strong warrior now. We will send him... He might even straight up be able to fight Noctis on his own, honestly. But we'll send him out here to get joining in that army. Who would we replace? Probably the legendary Bastion. Oh, no, this Arbalest. Yeah, easily. Let's get that guy out of there. That's an easy choice. Okay. Let's go ahead and move into the capital, or this city here. We will... Dang, it only costs 1 turn to migrate this city? I don't have the Imperium to do that, though. We'll just vassalize it. Yeah, we'll go ahead and vassalize it. And nice, these guys are vassalized, so we're gonna get them moving. We're gonna get them moving this way. Or do we send them underground? Isn't there a little underground node here? We send them towards Alcalis? No, we want the final picturesque moment of Rumble taking down Noxus. That's what we want. We'll send this here. And we'll send this here. Angel, go ahead and catch up to the squad. They're completely destroyed. Like they've got Pendant left. And there's a ton of cities going on in here, so do we even defend Astrolonium, or do we head straight underground? I think we head straight underground, honestly. Let's go make our way towards their capital. Is there a Spelljammer? Chronogate, Resonance Fields. I'm not seeing a Spelljammer, though. Okay. That's crazy work. Nice. And that keeps us out of the range of their city, too, right now. I'm gonna have to force march these guys. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm gonna have to force march these guys. I wasn't paying attention. Especially because there's a chrono gate here. They can just kind of teleport. I don't actually know if I even have the force march unlocked, so I guess we'll have to do that. Yeah, look at that. It's fine. That's fine. Units gain 100% of their movement, but lose 30% of their current hit points. They also become exhausted for 2 turns. 2 turns is quite annoying on the exhaustion, but it's either that or I watch this guy die on his own. I guess it's not true death on its own. Like, we'll be fine. Be fine. I wish I had stayed in this tile and paid attention. We would have been perfectly safe if we did that. Now we're kind of in a potential situation. We'll have to see. We will have to see. Oh, cool. We've got a new bow for Burgett. Let's go ahead and do that. I'd like to compare him to see if I'm losing anything crazy. Monster Slayer and Big Game Hunter I would be losing, right? No, just Monster Slayer. Yeah, just Monster Slayer. And Monster Slayer does 30% damage to large targets. That's okay, because we are gaining Undead Slayer, which will give us 40% on the undead. And extra range. This is definitely a better bow. Okay. Oh, yay, more people captured. Bounty's been posted for Silverford. What? Why? Whatever. Okay. Let's see if our mole guy wants to become allies again. He does not. We've got some grievances. I guess I'll pay for him. I mean, I literally don't care, man. It's useless gold to me. I'm a dragon and I make so much of it. And if I'll forgive this, I don't care. Look at that. Now we're back trusting again. You want this alliance, man? They ask for 200 gold in return. Greedy little dudes. Greedy little mole people. Doesn't bother me, though. We'll go ahead and set that as a shrine. That's fine. It's whatever. Okay. Now we find out if that was a problem. I don't think it will be. But the Chrono Gate makes me nervous. Do they have another teleporter somewhere? Yeah, they have a Chrono Gate up here. They could literally move all of their units basically right in there and then try a strong attack. That'd be the wise move to do at this moment. As soon as these guys are allies, though, look at this. Look, like, dude. Dude. I mean, will you get smoked? 876, 764, 800, 1,000, 1,000. Probably, dude. There's a lot of strong Reapers. 1,600, 1,000. 1,004. 1,800 now. And 1,200. Yeah. They've got a decent army here. But it's okay. Honestly, they're just meat fodder is what they are to me. Like, they just need to distract him long enough for me to take out his capital. What is Noctis doing? What is bro doing out here? He is a melee guy. Or no, he's a ranged guy too. So I actually think I win this 1v1. Burn strong arm, you're about to become a hero. Yeah, you're about to become a hero, my man. Okay, I don't need that scout. Let's go ahead and rush a bastion out here. Just because I might be able to at least give him a little extra support. 1, 2, 3. I could if I moved here. Yeah, look at that. Now if he decides to attack, I've at least got 2 units on his 1, and both of them can fly. One, 2, 3. Yeah, nope, not in range. That's fine. We'll go ahead and send this guy back. Both of these guys are going to set to fortify. We'll go ahead and move these guys here. Then we're in neutral territory, at least. Probably should have moved the R blessed with it now that I'm going to try and 1v1 them with a burn. Okay, hold up. Let's go get our ally back. Negotiate. Propose alliance. Yep, fine with that, man. Any treaties? Nope, we've still got all of our treaties going. You got any good items? Slip away on a 2 defense item? I like that. I'll buy that. I'll happily buy that. Yeah. Oh. I have to sell him something first. What do you want, man? How about this thing? Thanks. How about we also give you some more stuff? Like this? I think this is a tier 2 thing. We need to give him a few more items and then he'll be chill. How about this? It's fine. Back. Negotiate. Items. Have another thing, like... What do I know that's tier 2? That blessed sword sounds like it'd be a tier 2, right? Yeah, that's enough now. Okay, back. Negotiate. I'd like those Juggernaut Greaves, thanks. Oh, it's 395! Oh, man. Items. I guess we'll just keep selling them just stuff until I have enough. I just need to sell one more item. I think I'll be good. Dude, they're really killing me here, man. 394 and I need 395. Take this boar mount. Sure. Back. Negotiate. Items. Give me those greaves now. Thanks. Okay. This is all I can do for you, Mr. Byrne. It's the best I got. Have some new greaves. It'll even give you 1 extra chance if you do die. No, you should have Keeper's Mark. I'm pretty sure you have Keeper's Mark. Yeah. Yeah, so you've really got like 2 whole extra chances to live. I'm 100% confident this single guy, Burn, Strong Arm, can 1v1 Noctis no problem, unless he's hiding, unless he's got hidden units in there. He's toast. Okay. And our brief scare amounted to nothing. Let's go ahead and put their capital under siege. Okay. Actually, let's wait. Let's wait 1 turn. I think, yes, we'll go ahead and lift the siege. Yeah, we get our arcane disruption next turn. And this gets us our disrupting blades. We're just even stronger now. Do we go defend Astrolonium or go besiege Pendant for a true wipe? Maybe we split our forces? A tough choice. I think we can send 1 army out here. We'll send Angel's army. Where are you, Angel? That's Rumble. No, that's Angel. We'll send Angel out there. Right there. I want them on the land. I want to make sure that they're not moving. Okay. And we'll go defend this city with Rumble and Burgett. That's smart. Are we within range? No. Not that it's strong enough anyways. They might flat out decide to come out of the city and attack me with those units. But I think we'd be okay. We'll have to see. I think we'd be okay, though. As it stands, Pentacle, how close are you to attacking Noctis? Go ahead and do that now. That should spawn, yeah, at least 1 army. That'll get moving. How about Oathright? Cooperation? Awesome, I can do this for Noctis too. We will go ahead and attack them now. That's 2 armies on their way. Won't help me next turn, but they'll just have to defend on their own. It'll be a tough... I can force march. We will do that. I don't care. We're gonna go ahead and force march. It's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Feel a lot better about that now. Now it absolutely won't be destroyed. Scout here, I guess. Prospect. I should genuinely just delete this guy. Where is he? I don't need you anymore, man. Inspect. Disband. It's nice knowing you. You were a good scout. We'll just set this to produce merchandise and not bother me anymore. Dragon Factory can annex another tile. There we go. I think this is the best spot. Go ahead and grab that. Research post. A new rally. What's crazy is this entire game I could have been rallying a ton of troops to my ass side, and I just wasn't. Just didn't even care. Didn't even need them. As a result, though, we have very cohesive army formations, which is nice. The problem with rallying is they all come from completely different cultures. So a lot of your racial transformations don't particularly apply to your units that you claim. It's not that that's a big problem because you're also getting a ton of free awesome units, but if you are a very synergistic kind of civ or a culture, then it is a problem. And that's what this is. We are the non-conductive Battletoads, so like we just don't... We've got very strong defensive units that have a ton of status resistance. Noctis bound an ancient wonder. He's trying to scrounge up a victory from the jaws of defeat here. Wow. High risk battle. I disagree. I disagree. Do I solo him 1v1 for the memes? Let's drop a quick save. I can absolutely do it with 2, but I'm pretty sure I do it with 1. I'm pretty sure I 1v1 Noctis here with Burn. Let's go check this guy out. Let's go knock this guy right out. The auto combat will say I'll lose. Yeah, it's wrong. It's wrong. Unless he summons units into combat here, it's totally wrong. He does. He's got one bone dragony boy. But that's okay. Look at how much damage that charge strike does. Bonk. Okay. Salvation's probably a good move here. Dispels all of the negative status effects, and it's got decaying and poisoned on it now. Second wind will do quite a bit. I think we salvation it. I think we just keep it going. I'd really like to hit this guy. Yeah. Let's go ahead and charge in there. It's because of the blood pact that he's not taking as much damage as I think he should. Cosmic Ablation's not very strong. Removed Grace, but that's fine. See, he's summoning stuff. It's a good thing I quick saved. We can absolutely do this with 2 units. That's okay. We can salvation again here. That'll remove stun. But I can't move? Why? Because it's bugged, that's why. That's lame. Okay. We'll just keep salvation on this guy, man. And he'll resurrect. That's what he'll do. Killing momentum's nice, though. Go ahead and use this to position ourselves 1 over. And charge strike. It's got remorse. He'll probably try and move away. Yeah. He didn't resurrect, though. I thought for sure he'd resurrect his little dude. And here we are, once again. Strong. And annoying. Yeah. We will go ahead and load up the quick save. And do this with the 2. Explosively manifesting over and over and over and over again all his summons. It's not really a 1v1 when you have an army, is it? I might even be able to fly this guy out there. We'll beat him 3 on there, yeah. We will hit here. And then where is Force March? This is Force March, right? Yeah. Fly him right out there. Okay. Move you out here. And we'll move you right here. And I think you'll still be able to participate in the fight, yeah. All right, now let's try this again. Let's try this again with a little bit of a numbers advantage. Not much of a numbers advantage. Not much of a numbers advantage, mind you. Let's go ahead and move him forward. And move you here. Noctus will probably move here. And cast some spells. We gotta be careful of the Claim Soul. He could actually turn this completely to his advantage with Claim Soul. So let's stay at a range, at a distance. Okay. Let's go ahead and inspire defense. Not that it matters. Do that. And we will go ahead and rotate forward. I should have moved into one of these bushes first. That's what I should have done. Really? You're just chain lightning? Why? I mean, okay. I'm not really going to complain about that. Let's go ahead and second wind. And come in here from this side. And we would like to take this guy out first. We'll move here. Hit with the crossbow there. We'll move forward. Defensive sweep. Or just flat out regularly attack. Maybe I should have done that first. Defensive sweep's probably the right maneuver here, though. Yeah. I probably should have attacked with them first on that turn. I wish there was just a restart turn. Honestly, like, of all the things, a restart turn so I could do something in a better order would be pretty nice. Wrath of the Faithful here. Not enough damage. Battle Divination is what we're gonna cast. And I probably should have done that first. Dang it. You know what? There is an autosave for combat, so we'll go ahead and do that. That will allow me to start that turn over again. We go with Battle Divination to start with. Next turn, we'll get Precognition across the board, which will be very, very, very useful. Yeah, we're gonna cast that right away. Nice. We're gonna charge this guy forward and go ahead and defensive sweep to disrupt all of those. Now, we second wind and charge in here and whack this guy. Didn't get a crit, but that's okay. We're gonna move you right here. So you're at least into defensive borders, and then also hit them. Didn't manage to score a single critical hit, so it didn't actually matter to go back. But it was a shot to do so. Okay. Precognition on everybody is nice. We only have the ability to save one unit here. Which we are going to go ahead and kill this one. Okay. We're gonna save our hero. Yeah, we're gonna save our hero. Do we hit them with the bolstering chant, though? Or the mantra? We'll just hit him with the mantra. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if I can actually slip away from this guy. We'll see. It negates the precognition, at least. And puts him at a farther range from Claim Soul. Let's go ahead and charge in there. Okay. That's fine. Also fine. Use Necrotize? What did he use Necrotize on this? That's crazy. Let's go ahead and do that. And we will charge in here, I guess. From this side, maybe? Or do we pin him? I think we go right here. And we'll min-max this a little. We'll move here to bolster both of our defenses. And then we charge in. So we're going to go here. And then we're going to go right here. Whack him. And then hit him again for mega damage. Mega damage. He can't heal out of that. He's got 3 regeneration, so he will actually heal quite a bit from that. It's not like I... Yeah, I needed a salvation, so that's okay. He'll probably explosive manifest right here. That's what I would do. Hit both of them while you can. He didn't. What did he do? Cosmic Ablation? Horrible. Horrible spell. He just killed himself. Do we defensive sweep here? Nah. Let's hit him with as much melee as we possibly can. And then if we need to, we don't. We don't! Took out Noctus. Okay, let's go ahead and pull that post-it note off. Noctus meets Maker. Click. And this was at... I never hit record. I never hit record. Oh, that's super embarrassing. Oh well. We'll hit it now, I guess. that's all. At least it was at the hour mark in the stream, so I might be able to go back and create a clip that way. Didn't record. Check. VOD. That sucks. Noctus is down, though. It's fine. We received a message from this guy? Eh. Nice. Yep. Turn back into the Astral Void. Because he's an Astral Leader, though, he returns from the Astral Void pretty dang quickly. That could actually be to our disadvantage, because he'll appear in the capital. We will just skip all those events. Okay, and then as far as research goes... Wow. We'll also grab Explosive Manifestation. If he can do it, I can do it too. That's a full stack of units there. Are you at war with this guy, man? I need to know. Like, you're in an alliance with me. Are you at war with him? No. You're actually in a defensive pact with him. You haven't yet decided if you want to break that or not. We will withdraw for now. We'll withdraw for now. Okay, and here, how many more turns until this is ready? 2. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do this. It's fine. Start that siege. Add siege project. Foresee downfall. Arcane accumulation. Harass the defenders and undermine the walls. We'll undermine the walls. Okay. And both of these armies should join shortly. This one might be a little slower. If it's attacking at all right now. It should be, but I don't know. Where did it move? It didn't move underground, did it? That'd be wild. Okay, and then these guys will start the siege here. Start that up. 4C downfall, arcane accumulation, harass the defenders, and undermine the walls. Onagers might be helpful here, but I don't actually think they're going to be too useful. We've got so much going on. It's not really a big deal. We got a ton of healing, ton of dragons. Just dragons galore. And my favorite part is going to be the single prosperity dragon. Because the single prosperity dragon has a... Yeah, all friendly units will gain grace and lose one random negative status effect. So basically just temporarily grants all units a precognition. If I time that with an actual precognition too, that's a huge damage swing. Ton of these have control loss immunity. Good resistances. The Chrono Gate's our biggest threat to potentially change this. Do I care, actually, if Astrolonium gets retaken? I really don't. It's not the goal. It's not really the goal. And I want to make sure Rumble is ready to throw down with this army stack. 2100. Who would he end up replacing? He'd end up replacing this army stack, which has a lot of the healing. Does Rumble's stack have enough healing? Rumble's stack has 2 heals. Maybe we shift some of this a little. The Oracle for sure can be shifted into none of these stacks. Maybe it would have been smarter to move them back here and then send Rumble in. We could always go pillage the Chrono Gate, and then we don't have to worry about the Chrono Gate at all. I genuinely can't believe they don't have a Spelljammer in their capital city on turn 95. That is crazy work. In fact, I can cast my own instead. That's how crazy work that is. I can conjure this Spelljammer on an empty hex in the target province, and it can be cast on enemy provinces too. So I could cast it here because they don't have a Spelljammer. And it'll affect this tile, so they won't be able to explosively manifest as much as they want. We will go ahead and keep defending for now. Yeah, we'll keep defending for now. I feel very strong about being able to defend Astrolonium. We'll go ahead and defend it like that. That way it's ready to enter as soon as we have the opportunity to do so. How many turns would it take to get out there? We'll be under siege. They'll be under siege next turn, so maybe we genuinely do just abandon this. I don't care, ultimately, if this gets taken. I need Rumble ready for the final siege, for the final battle. Let's go ahead and move them in. They can go ahead and Chrono Gate and come take that city back all they want. I don't care. Angel's providing enough distraction back here anyways. And we did put Noctis in the dirt for a turn. Pretty sure he comes back next turn. Those astral guys come back quick. Super quick. They might even be able to use their spells while still in the astral void, honestly. I think that's one of Astral's unique things. Still, I think it'll do the AI thing too, where he comes back with the army of stuff. I just hope it's not Reapers. That could be quite annoying. The dragons are a fun picture moment, but they're not actually like super strong units compared to my own. So we're gonna have to make sure that we approach it not too aggressively. Super quick turn though. That was a nice turn. We're gonna go ahead and conjure that spell ward too. Where? Here we go. Can I conjure it here? I can. Nice. That should provide... Yeah, they cannot target world spells in this and adjacent provinces, and enemy spells cost 100% combat casting points in this and adjacent enemy provinces. All right. Let's get you on in here. I'd like to get an Oracle in one of these armies. What would I replace? One of the light spirits. The Oracle is more useful than the light spirit. The real answer is probably one of the dragons, but let's be real. Let's go ahead and move you there. And let's go ahead and move you in there. Yeah, 2291. Nice. 1945. It should pull these three armies. 2600, 2400, 2291. It should pull those three armies before it pulls this one, which is nice. We've got Burgett in there. And Garumph over here. We'll go ahead and move Garumph, probably here. Yeah. Yeah, this is a good spot for Garumph. That way, if anything decides to spontaneously attack, they lose. All right. 1800 there. 1300 here. They got one Reaper. Do they have any Reapers here? Two Reapers. Two Reapers, two heroes, but they're only level 5 heroes, so they're just gonna get eaten, man. And Reapers are crazy weak to spirit damage. Look at that. And fire. They're gonna get blasted by these dragons, dude. Is this technically a magic origin unit? It is. This is a magic origin unit. I could probably disrupt it and have a chance to, like, instantly kill it if I cared to. Finger of Death. Let's read that ability. Target non-hero enemy unit has a base 60% chance of dying. Yeah. So he could straight up Finger of Death the dragons. It's kind of wild that that's not mythic units as well as, but... that's okay. What do they get on level up? They gain killing momentum? That's crazy. That's crazy. So they could kill something and then just act again. They could Finger of Death something successfully and then literally go ahead and move again. That's such a strong unit. I bet you the AI doesn't utilize that right, though, at all. Do the dragons do that? The dragons probably got a gain. Yeah, they gain killing momentum, too. Wow. Okay. Next turns for the game, though. Shivelton's under siege? Strange. What the? How? What? Nope. We're gonna go ahead and raise that. Nice try there, buddy. Get on in there. That way you at least are together. What do we have for spells that could help him out? I could summon a lesser spirit. Yeah, I could summon a lesser spirit and help him out. That way they have some kind of healing. Let's go ahead and move these guys in a way that they can get over those mountains to help them. Okay. Don't care about that. We'll knock Pendant first, just so we get some more Pantheon points, and then we'll knock Noctus right out. They don't use their Chrono Gate. Wow, you guys are just straight running from them. I probably didn't call them to war. They're probably still in a defensive pact with these guys, which is wild work, but... The moles managed to remain passive little dudes until the very end. Let's see if they're still playing Dredge. Been wanting to check out Dredge, but I think tomorrow I'll end up checking out Deadlock. I've been reading quite a bit in game about it. I finally got an invite to it. It's either that or I just keep solo queuing in Marvel Rivals, which is fun on PC. I don't know if I'm having a lot of fun on console with it, to be honest. The most frustrating part about it to me has been the control schemes. Like I can't bind specific. I've only got a specific amount of buttons on my controller that I can possibly bind stuff to. And my vassal's under siege. This is what you guys decided was a good use of your time. Those are pretty big armies. Like, man, they could be used in your capital right now that's about to die. These guys are no longer exhausted, too, so this should be an easy fight. We're going to go ahead and enter in and see what Otto's got for us. But yeah, the Marvel Rivals controls, there's like a lot of things that I want to be able to bind to stuff. Like, I want my Descend to be the same, to be a specific button, and it won't let me bind that if I've got other controls going on. Do I manual this? I made it this far with only having 2 casualties. I don't think I want to lose. I don't think I want to increase that number at the end of this campaign. Yeah, we'll go ahead and retry that. Gives me something to do too. Fun battles are fun. And I actually get to have this recorded. 18 minutes. Battle start. Okay. Let's see what we got here and what we're gonna throw down with. These things summon zombies, right? That's all they do? Necrotic Spire? Yeah, they summon decaying zombies. I don't care. Look at these. These dragons are already flying out of their nests. It's crazy. Can't really control those guys. I can do something about this, though. Can I blast him right now? Look at that. Huge. And he's just going to charge straight in at me. Guarantee it. Can I Psychic Gaze him? I can. If I stunned him, we'll charge in. I did. And actually, I don't think we will. We'll do this first. Bait as many attacks and actions out as you possibly can from the enemy. That's the best way to win. And doing this is going to cause them to use a bunch of their action abilities. We'll go ahead and move this guy forward here. Smart. And then we'll move this guy here as well. Set this guy up there. We'll move you in here. Because I don't think you can Psychic Gaze anybody from here, right? Oh, you can do that. All right. Go ahead. Go off, King. Noctis is here? Okay. Okay, noted. Noted. We're gonna move here. We're gonna swing our Watchers back around here. We need to join them up, or we'll take too many casualties. As it stands, we'll move you here. And then we'll move our Iron Golems here. It's fine. We'll see what they do with that formation next turn. I'm going to cast... They've got a True Strike and Fortune, right? That's kind of nice. Do I want to do that, though, this turn? The Fortune for 2 turns is worth it, I think. I think that's worth it. We'll cast that here. Also gives him Grace. That's smart. That was a smart decision. Good job, Brain. Okay. Inspiring Defense is the right move here. We'll go ahead and do that, and then hit the Fortify. Rotate forward in case he flies for a good angle. We're gonna move our Oracle here. See if we can bait that dragon down. If that dragon comes down, we're in a good spot. I don't think I can Psychic Gaze anybody from here, so we're gonna try and move forward, maybe here. Yeah, I like right here. Oh, I can attack somebody? Oh, I can. Okay, that's 100% hit. That extra range from the focused magic attack now is just nuts. Okay. All of us have precognition to oh, I do. I get to manually control these guys? Oh, baby. Oh, jeez, they're toast. They're toast. I thought I wouldn't get to control these guys. Go ahead and get on in there. Actually, get right there. That's a better defensive position. Doesn't really matter, though. You guys are fodder. They are just absolutely toast now. Okay. Let's go ahead and end that turn. Sit back up. There we go. They're teleporting off of their battlements to come get me. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. A lot of disruption. What was that? Disruption wave. Enemy units have a base 120% chance of becoming disrupted for 2 turns. That'll immediately get rid of all my enchanted effects. Everybody that successfully worked on is a little bit weak, is a lot weaker now. Does it tell, what's the symbol to know that that worked? It might be this. Disrupted, it is that. Okay, that's fine. It looks like you got successfully disrupted. This kind of formation over here got pretty disrupted. That's okay. I have healing we are going to put down. What is this? Cleansing Rain. Dispels all negative status effects. I think that's more useful than anything else here. We'll go ahead and do that. Nice. I think we'll probably do that over here too. Am I able to do that? Yes. It's either that or we heal. I think we first of all, let's mending touch something. That's fine. Mending touch is a free action. And then we're gonna cleanse rain. We're gonna go ahead and do that here. Yeah. There we go. Now we're not disrupted anymore. He must have cleansed too. He did something to dispel the stunning effect on that dragon, because it shouldn't have been able to move. It was stunned. It's not a big deal, genuinely. Do we take out the dragons, though? What is our opening move here? Heavy Quake, Second Wind. We're gonna Second Wind for sure, because it tops off our health. And then... that's a 2-hit strike. I think we fly right here. Can I do that? I can fly here. I think we fly here and tail swipe. We've got a pretty good Wrath. A pretty damn good Wrath. Wow. I don't know if I want a Wrath, though. Battle Divination would be quite a bit better. I think. 25% evasion for the turn. And then the next turn after, everybody gets precognition. It's useful because then they won't be able to do much damage. Okay. I would like to hit this guy because he's going to disrupt and fly backwards. Yeah. Okay. Let's Psychic Gaze stuff. 40% chance to stun. 60% chance to stun. Didn't work. But this'll kill. This'll stun. We'll go ahead and try to stun. We stunned. Okay. That'll kill. Go for the kill. Nice. Do we go put this guy under siege? Or do we fortify on the spot and keep everybody defended? They're kind of a lot of battle mage range attacks, so I think it's best to try and fly out here. I think this is the better move. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we go right here. Yeah, we'll go here. That way we're not too far forward. But we enter our defense mode to get our precognition and grace. That's strong. That's even stronger. We've got to do something to deal with these dragons or we're going to be in trouble. Let's go for this, though. Because I think if we... The reason why I opted to go for that is because Angel's going to fly in here. Hit with the tail swipe. Gain killing momentum. And now I can attack again. And possibly hit with a huge breath. Yeah. A breath for healing. That's a good combo. Okay. We probably should... Oh, let's see what we can do here. 100%. 100%. Wow. I think we go with this one. Or we try and kill. Let's go with this guy. Let's try and kill. Let's enter defensive sweep. Yep. And we'll charge forward here. Nice. Now, 59% chance to stun there. They've peeled back to deal with that, and it's okay. We'll try and convert some units with the conversion guys on the left there. Oh. Only 32% chance to stun the ruler. I don't think that's worth it. I think it's better to try and stun the dragon. Hey, nice. Big stun. Big stun. Okay. Acid spray is probably not the move. Yeah, it's best to just try and hit this guy much as we can. And this one's a swipe attack. That's barely any damage, man. I think it's best to just kind of hit this guy. Yeah. We've got the high ground now. Our polar bear has the high ground. That's a fun screenshot. Let me screenshot that. Okay. It should be our allies' turn now. Yeah. We're gonna move as far forward here as we can. And then we're gonna dominate. 90% chance there, 99 there. These two guys are gonna be dominated. Nice. Let's go ahead and rift bolts. Nice. I'd like to probably just hit this guy, honestly. Either that or we move up here and then explosive manifest behind him. It's probably better to just, let's see where that would place us. Yeah, I couldn't do what I wanted to do. So we will just go ahead and hit this guy in his butt. Clap his cheeks. Bonk. I don't think I can dominate these guys. Yeah, I can't. I can dominate this guy, though. I just have to move forward a little. So maybe here. And now I can dominate him. Nice. It's a soother, too, so it can't do any healing now, which is nice. Can't move forward to hit that guy. So maybe we try and hit that. Suppose it's better than hitting nothing, you know? How much? Ah. If it's all inaccurate, we'll just move on up. Okay. I'd like to make sure this dragon really doesn't leave, so we're gonna go ahead and move right on in here and hit him. Nice. And that's that guy's turn, and all they've got left are these kind of scattered units over here now and that one dragon. It's really going to depend what spells they cast and what their ruler does. Their astral reflection of the ruler. It's not even their actual ruler, I don't think. I don't think he respawned there. That's got to be an astral reflection. So far, they're doing nothing. They're killing the bear. Wow, you hit with a really strong chain lightning. So scared. And all of us now have precognition this turn, so... Any amount of momentum you think you had is now completely over. Let's go ahead and hit him with the lightning bolt. He'll displace, it's fine. Let's move on forward. I just like entering EU defense mode here. That's a good maneuver. Good use of your time. Okay. Nice. He can still hit twice here. That's big. Okay. And what about you? Oh, you could Psychic Gaze. Oh, yeah. Nice. Boom. Didn't stun him, but that's okay. This will finish him off. Yeah, we're gonna move right here and hit him with this to finish him off. They don't have Slippery, so... That's one of the most deadly units they had on the field. If used correctly. It could have kind of come in here and maybe got one of these Watchers before I could have done anything about it. This one can Psychic Gaze. It can kill that dude. Yeah, let's go ahead and Psychic Gaze this guy. Huge! Huge. Okay. Let's finish this guy off with our Radiant attacks. Radiant damage is so strong against the undead. Okay. I want to try and keep, Am I immobilized? Wait a minute. Constricted. That's a form of immobilization, isn't it? This unit is immobilized and takes 10 damage at the end of the turn. Okay. Okay. There is nothing I can particularly do about that. Why can I not heal this guy? Is it because of the decaying? That's alright. What we can do... It's only 2 negative status effects, right? We can go ahead and use Salvation on it, or Mantra. If it's only got 2, Mantra will work, but it's actually got 3, and I want to make sure that it'll work, so we're gonna Salvation it. Nice. Okay. Wow. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Boom! Okay. Let's charge our Bastion in now. Probably right here. Hit him with that melee. Let's go ahead and hit this guy with the melee. The domination lasts for the duration of the battle, right? Yeah, dominated. It lasts until these guys die. And if that's the case... Now it won't die. Okay. Let's go ahead and move that in there. Fortify. Yeah, yeah, this is probably the better move. Two hits. Bonk, bonk. An explosive manifestation would be pretty annoying. That's pretty much the only thing that would really suck here. But our plan is to try and move here Then move here. And then hit him with the charge strike. Okay. 60% accuracy? It's 60% accuracy pretty much across the board here, so... Let's kill him. Nice. Okay. That's the biggest threat they had remaining. Wow. I think we just blast this guy. Yeah. 65% chance. We didn't graze, I don't think, so... It's a single target attack, so might as well. It's good. Let's go ahead and finish this off with our Spellweaver first. And try and move our melee unit up there. That's a 90%. That's a 90%. We got Grace, so we might as well. Was this a legendary unit? This has got a lot of health. Yeah, it was. 130 health. What does my arcane thing do again? Oh, it just gives me 50 extra combat casting points and lowers their resistance. That's kind of nice. Per own city with the city structure. Yeah. If the original unit dies, this unit replaces it. Cannot summon other units. Yeah, that's fine. That was an astral reflection. I wonder if that means they can cast spells now. We'll find out. Yep, they can. Just disrupts everybody, though. Like, that is a useful spell, just not now. Like, you might as well try and take something out with the abilities that you have. Disruption Wave doesn't do any damage. Just disrupts and removes positive status effects and dispels negative ones on your own guys. It's interesting, but it's not... You're dead. They're dead this turn. Can I Radiant Blast them from here? Yeah, that's a big Radiant Blast. Okay. We'll go ahead and move here. It's fine. Blast them twice. Don't have Mending Touch up, but that's okay. I don't want to miss this strike, so we're going to focus aim. Guarantees the hit. Okay. We will Psychic Gaze. Psychic Glaze them, baby. That finishes him off. That guy's dead. Okay. Let's see if we can finish these guys off. We'll move here then. Oh, wait, no, that's only a 50% there? Why? Strange. Again, I don't want to miss, but I also don't want to lose a unit to something dumb, so we're just gonna heal on up. Besides, we can Psychic Gaze. We can Psychic Glaze him, baby. That guy's done. Oh, he's totally toast. Oh, I can't hit from there. I can from here. Bonk. Now he's dead. Let's go ahead and Inspire Defense. Or do we hit here? We hit here. Now we can hit a double flank here. Although this is technically a summons. I think if I kill this, the battle ends. Let's go see. I could Quake. I could Quake if I, like, moved here. Ah. We'll hit this guy and kill him. And then, because of killing momentum, we can do both. We could totally do both. I didn't expect that. And then we can hit the heavy quake. Oh. One tile off. Oh, well. Doesn't matter. That's what we wanted to do anyways. And now with, we'll just rat this guy. We'll rat this guy into oblivion. Win the game. Or... because he disrupted everybody, the people that I had dominated became undominated. That's why that happened. That makes sense. Can I move this guy to get a better shot? Yeah, okay. Go ahead and wipe that guy. Turn around and hit here. We will see 65% if I just hit him from here, but it's a 95 if I hit him from here, so that's what we'll do. We will move here. Blast him with the spirit bolts. Can't charge in from that distance, but I can with the skeleton warrior. He's gonna get one more attack off of spells and stuff. It's unfortunate. Is anybody in the... If he does something right here, I could lose this watcher. I could lose this watcher. Let's see how petty you're gonna be, my man. He did some kind of resurrection. Raider reanimation. Resurrects target non-hero unit as a corrupt soul, if not undead. So all he did was resurrect his dragon back up. Seems the dragon wasn't able to move either, so it's not too big of a deal. In fact, do I have Mending Touch now? Yeah, go ahead and Mending Touch that little watcher with his tentacles. And then... let's just blast this guy. Yeah, let's just blast this guy and see what we can do on him. Nice. I could stun, probably. Yeah. Good chance of it, 60%. Okay. All that for a drop of blood. All that for a drop of blood, baby. That guy's toast. Go ahead and finish this guy off. I would like you to... How can I do that? I think I can conjure the pillar. That's such an interesting way to get the kill. We managed to save our iron golems. A lot of our damage. Not lose a single unit. I call that a dub. When did that end? That ended at the 47 mark. It's almost a 30-minute battle. End. Okay. Let's go ahead and continue on. I don't need any of that. I would like to vassalize this city, please. I don't think there are any... Mana Fort. Mana Font. And this is a tough army down here. This is a real tough army. But it doesn't matter, because this is the game. Yeah, look at that. Noctus is back, too. This is the game down here. Let's go ahead and get it on. Is there anything else I can do to maximize some Pantheon points first? I don't think so. I think we already did it with Pendant. Astralonium got absorbed. There's no units over here. No one really trying to fight out there. Our alliance is still in place. Let's just win this game. Let's go, Noctus. And we are absolutely going to manual combat this, even though I'm pretty sure auto will give us the win. We're going to manual this. I want to see all the dragons in action. $49. Final fight. Verse Noctus. Okie dokie. Here we go. At least he's moving. That's nice. That's a step up from some of our other sieges. Some pretty cool fire going on down here. What a wicked looking walls he's got. That's really cool. Look at all of these dragons, man. It's dragons as far as the eye can see. What is this? What is this guy doing? You're a skirmisher, and you're like, let me solo him. That's a horrible idea, but all right. The Reapers on the walls are our biggest threats. They're actually... And Noctis chilling back there, but honestly, we're just gonna send in this whole brigade of dragons to go mess them up. Do we do that, or do we do a fire breath? I think we fire breath. Yeah. Okay. We go ahead and set these guys up to fortify. Noctis is dunzoed, man. This entire brigade of fire dragons is going to mess his life right up. I like to separate them too. Honestly, we only need 4 of them, so we're going to just kind of breathe fire across that way. Yeah. We'll send you up here. Breathe fire again on this stuff. It appears that breathing fire destroys the caltrops. I had no idea. I had no idea breath attacks could destroy the caltrops. That is super useful information. I kind of want the final shot of Rumble taking on Noctis. All dramatic, like. Doesn't really matter, though. It's smarter to let my other the fire dragon brigade swing in and take them out. Let's see if we can burn those Reapers' abilities. Let's see if we can burn those Reaper abilities. Can the jump be used in zone of control? It can. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna jump right into the back line. Right there. Nice. Hit him with the web. And then here, we're going to come right in here. Charge that guy backwards 1 tile. I don't think I can... Oh, I can! 30% accuracy, though. Not too good. I guess we charge the Earth Titan in, too. Right in here. Like that. Send him forward. We'll set the Bastion here. And we'll set Burgett right in the center. Okay. I think... Do we do a pre... No, we already have precognition. We have 1 instance of precognition and grace, so... we are going to go ahead and move our other unit here. and this one here, and we'll provide as much extra warding defense as we possibly can get here. These dragons. What do we do with these ones? Glob's super strong. But maybe we summon some spiders too. What do we got here? Bestow Mark of Prosperity. I haven't used the Prosperity Dragons in a real long time, so let's see what they do. Link to a target friendly unit. Damage sustained by the link unit is dealt to this unit as well with a 50% reduction. At the start of each turn, this unit and the linked unit gain grace. Wow. I would like to put that on somebody for sure. Probably good old Glob. Either that or maybe this guy. This dragon, we can send him straight in then for a massive breath attack if we do this. We can be hyper aggressive with him. We'll go right here and hit with a giant radiant breath attack. Okay. Okay. I guess we'll just fire breath this guy. We'll take this guy completely out of combat here. Spirit Dragon can fly right here. Glob, how far forward could you move? You can move there. I kind of like the idea of Glob being more on the front, but this guy seems like a charging unit. No, he's just a melee strike unit. Yeah. All right. Is it stronger to melee strike or tail swipe, do you guys think? I think it's probably smarter to tail swipe here. Bonk. Cancel the defensive spirit, or the defensive mode. Definitely smarter there. He will move Globin for the final kill right here on the front. Move this guy in here. Hit him with the tail swipe, but moving forward, so that way we're angled the correct way. And then charge in here and hit this guy. That guy's dead. See, what was the point of that maneuver? Like, he just sent his guy out there off of his battlements to die. This is the hardest difficulty in the game. The hardest difficulty. Devs really got to do something about that, man. Like, come on. That is the hardest, strongest, like, they should understand basic defensive formation on the walls when they're outnumbered. When they're outnumbered, they should turtle up. It would make fights significantly more interesting instead of an absolute stomp that this is gonna be. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and fortify here. We'll burst everybody's defense up. Fortify. Fortify. No one needs to be mended right now, so we'll fortify. And that's the end of that turn. Now we get to watch his brilliant maneuvers where he charges more people, I bet, into death. Into the jaws of my awaiting dragons. That one's constricted, which is kind of annoying. Dissonance was cast across everybody. Dissonance is fine, actually. That's just what he does. That just means that whenever he casts a spell, all those guys will take damage based on their stacks of dissonance. So if you're ever facing Noctus and you're like, or any other astral thing, and you're like, what is this dissonance doing? That right there is why you see this cascading effect of lightning damage that just happened. It's because he cast his spell. Not gonna be enough to save him, though. Okay. This guy can at least fly in here. We'll go ahead and fly right here. And hit this with the tail swipe. This can free up this tile so other dragons can land. We will go ahead and fly in here and breath attack. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind. Fire dragons can take a little bit of a heat. It's fine. Do we hit with the tail swipe or do we hit with the fire breath? The fire breath. Huge. And this one's still got a fire breath, so we hit here maybe? Or here? Ah. Can I undo that action and find a better position? Maybe here? Everybody else does. Yeah, that's a better fire breath. This one can't fire breath, but it can tail swipe, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and tail swipe here. Bonk! Goodbye, Noctus. Thanks for playing. GG's. Another one bites the dust. And let's make sure he can't be resurrected due to some shenanigans, because I think he's actually got a resurrection spell or undying ring on himself. Not worth the tail swipe. Stomp. What does Stomp do? Chance to stun. I quite like that. Let's go ahead and stomp that guy. Nice. Yeah, I like that. Let's blast it. Knock that wall right down. Did we finish it? We did. Okay. I'd like to get my Oracle over here to try and heal those guys up. But if we can't, we'll end up using this guy. Let's go ahead and charge in the Decaying Zombie. Can we hit someone with a sniper shot now? Ooh, we can completely take a Reaper right off the bat. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We can delete pretty much anything we want to delete. What do we want to delete? Wow. I like the Reaper. I like deleting the Reaper here. How much health was that it took off there? Oh my gosh. That's 130 health with one shot. And Rumble hasn't even gotten into this fight yet. Go ahead and move on up. We are going to Warding Bond with our Earth Titan. We will hit. Oh, just out of range. That's okay. That's okay. This is a big hit regardless. Big hit. And that's why I like the Life Breath, because that also healed my own guys and cast Grace on them. We might have to blink and heal. Instead of blink and blast, we might have to blink and heal. Yeah, we're gonna have to blink and heal. We'll go right here. That's okay. And we can Mending Touch too. Boom. No deaths on my watch, except for those that can die because they're not real. I like this hit. That's a good hit. Nice. Critical hit kill, too. Now we've only got this one Reaper on this left side. Do we Reign of Prosperity here? Or do we Radiant Rebuke? Oh, we could Radiant Spike. That's decent. It's decent, but it's not great. So I think we actually do Reign of Prosperity here. I like this. Radiant Prosperity makes it so all those units now have Grace. Every single unit of mine has Grace on the battlefield, and also dispelled a negative effect. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here lies Peony Carpenter. Did we lose a dragon? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did we lose a dragon? Necrotize. I think we lost a dragon. His Finger of Death must have worked. That is unfortunate. We lost one of the spirit dragons, and actually we lost the spirit dragon that we had blessed. That's super unfortunate. Well, I guess our casualty counter goes up, because I don't think I can resurrect that guy. Properties. That's unfortunate. 3. Rip that guy. That's crazy. He has a high spirit resistance to that. Yeah, very high. Okay. Not a big deal, though. The Reaper has a strong physical attack, right? Yeah. I would like to hit right here with the Fire Breath. Yeah. Okay. And then this one, I would like to hit. We still got Tail Swipe. You've still got Tail Swipe. You're going in. So for now, I like this spot. I think this is a good spot. To purify that way. Okay. Yeah, there's no way I can even resurrect the unit if I wanted to, because it got resurrected as a zombie. I don't have a resurrection spell, even if I wanted to do that, though. Don't think Wrath of the Faithful is very strong. Oh, it is. Oh, oh, that's a delete. That's a delete spell. Let's go ahead and charge this guy right in here. And hit him with the Tail Swipe. Okay. I kind of like going right here. I know it would put me on a flank attack. But the barbed webs. But the barbed webs would be real nice. Besides, he doesn't have any strong charge attack cancels. So let's go ahead and taunt something too while we're here. I like the idea of taunting this guy. Oh, I can't. How about this one? Or this one back here. We'll see if we can get that guy. Nice, and they're immobilized. Okay. As for our spell, what do we do here? Battle Divination would be strong. We can delete something with Wrath. Final Banishment might be nice. How many corpses are there? Enough. There's like 4 corpses total on this battlefield. So we would gain a bolstered resistance for each of that, and heal for 5 health, and prevent any kind of corpse abilities from triggering from their necromancers. Do they have a lot of necromancers? It's a necromancer? No, they have soothers. It might be good to use salvation here instead as well, just to kind of get this guy up. I don't care about these units though. Yeah. I think we wrath something here. I think we do significant damage on the Reaper. Because these guys are since they're immobilized now, they're not moving. They ain't moving past our boy Glob. That's a big blast. Yeah, let's do as much spirit damage as we possibly can do to the Reaper. Could have done that first and got Fortune 3 onto some stuff. Oh, wow. Oh, I've still got a unit to move. Oh, all right. We'll go ahead and move this guy on in here. I like that, because then he can defensive sweep and hit the Reaper. We can rotate forward at least and fortify. Send in more of these zombies. Nice. They're aiming for the dragon? I mean, I guess. It is kind of like precariously placed on a nice ledge. Yeah, that guy's toast. He ate the corpse to get himself some health back. And then they're focusing everything they got on the golden dragon up on the top. They really didn't like my spirit dragons, man. Everything they did was focused on the spirit dragons to the best of their abilities. Some kind of cascading effects of damage. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Oh, yeah. I was like, did we lose another unit? No, we did not. We do have the mask ability, though, back up, so we are going to go ahead and move on up and bestow that mask on the remaining gold dragon. Reaper's dead. Yeah, Reaper's dead. That guy's dead too if I want to kill him. Maybe I can kill the Reaper with like this. 75% chance. If I nail it... Yeah, okay, cool. That resets his sniper ability. And frees me up to do some other things now. Mainly, I'd like to heal this guy right up. Huzzah! I could just do Seismic Slam here and free up some space, but I think we're better off actually charging in. Whacking the Warlock at the back as hard as we can. And in fact, we'll do that with our giant elephant as well, because it's got a charge strike. Look at that. Displaced him right forward. In the perfect position for our little spider to do some damage there. We'll go and finish him off with one of those guys. That's nice. They've got to be having super low morale at this point. All their Reapers are dead. Yeah, look at that. They're panicking. Not sure why. They're only being eaten alive. Okay, and Rumble. I would like you to taunt the Banshee. Nice. Do we Quake here? No, we Tail Swipe. Bonk. Oh, I fumbled. I fumbled. What's my misfortune at? 3. Okay, that makes sense. I have a 30% chance of that happening. That was sarcasm. Just so unlucky when it comes to stuff like that. Okay. That's why I'm extra careful with my odds, because I'll see something like, oh, well, I have an 80% chance to hit this, so I'm probably gonna miss. Let's go ahead and True Strike or Focus Aim. That guy's totally dead. I don't even need to worry about him, honestly. We're gonna hit this guy. Yeah, because these dragons are gonna clean this guy right up. Tail Swipe. Bonk. Tail Swipe. Bonk. I'm gonna move on in there. Oh. These guys don't really matter. I like this. This is a good Tail Swipe. Nice. Can we kill this guy? No. And he'll become Berserk, so... I think I move back here. That's fine. Whack this guy. Go ahead and do this. Nice. And then this. Fly on in there. We've got nothing really else to do. So let's Wrath something to pieces. We'll probably get the most morale effect from Wrathing the hero. Or we get nothing. Fine. It's fine. I don't know what he could possibly do that could hurt us at this point. Just generally be a nuisance. Yeah, look at that, he's already fleeing. Oh, Noctus got resurrected because of his undying thing. I guess I get to kill him a second time, and I actually get to kill him with Rumble. That's cool. I get to do it for the cinema. Nothing like killing your enemy a second time. We're gonna move on in here and just burn this guy. Yeah. Bonk. Finish him off with that dragon. Nice. We'll go ahead and hit this guy as much as we possibly can. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. No fleeing from the Radiant Dragon. We should have a sniper shot here. Finish this guy off. And now it's just Noctis. Can I kill him in one shot here? No, I can't. I need to weaken him with something. Maybe this unit? Or will one of the dragons will kill? The dragons will kill. Oh, bro. How about this guy? That'll do it. Nice. Okay. We'll slow down the clip and fly him in. Cinema. Yep, we lost that dragon. We'll go ahead and disenchant this. It doesn't matter. Game should end. I don't know why it didn't. Maybe it's because I didn't move onto the tile. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. That's the screenshot I was looking for. And the clip as well. Where is this? What time frame? 121. 21. End. Okay. Nice. The High Chancellor is defeated. As he is cast into the void, his schemes are left incomplete. Ransacking through Noctis's former throne city, the secret to his arcane scheme is revealed. An imprisoned lost wizard, its power siphoned off to grant a fraction of the power of a full god ear. The librarian's tomes and his arcane device at your disposal. This realm is yours. Victory. That was, probably could have been ended genuinely about 40 turns earlier. But I wanted that really final climactic battle. I wanted our full builds. And now I get to ascend Rumble. That's cool. We're done with that. We don't need to see the rankings. Ooh, what color was I? I was yellow. Started me all the way down there at the bottom. I briefly dipped down. What time frame was that? Oh, I have to go backwards in order to see this on the timeline. When did I stall like that I briefly went down? And why? Turn 17? Why? Why does it have me going down here? Dude, these rankings make no sense sometimes. The moment I founded Toads R Us, though. Look at that. All three ready to go. first city founded on 17. That was a little bit of a late start there. But still, all four of our city spots, outposts, were claimed by turn 18, and then it was just a matter of spending the Imperium to get them up and running. Which took another 9 turns to get Stormy Shores up and running. But then and the Jade Pond got ready by turn 35, 33. So all 4 cities up and running by turn 33. Late start, but then from 17 to 33, which is 16 turns, if my math's not failing me. 16 turns it took me to get 3 more cities. It was a good pace. It was a good pace after that. Not surprising, I just kind of rocketed up here through everything. I even passed Noctis. This was the point when I think I said I could have destroyed him, was turn 45 and 47 here. I was basically staring at his capital with him having nobody in it but himself, and I could have probably knocked him right out of the game. Because of the war that he was in. He just was he was a very weak spot, but I was having too much fun doing other stuff and wanting to get the Dragon Factory up. They briefly had him spike too, I think, when he knocked out, let's see here, turn 80. Was this when he started knocking out her? Yeah, I think he knocked out the Crimson Caldera at that point. Oh, this was when he was also going on his rampage through the Dragonlands. So it was like, dude, he's so much stronger than you. And it's like, I'm allowing him to do this, man. That's about where we're at right now. I am allowing him to live. Heck yeah, we're accepting that. What kind of ascension trait are we going to end up giving Rumble here? The bolt repeaters. I don't want that. That doesn't seem useful in any kind of way. That seems niche, and I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for power. Grand Blessing. Friendly units in a 1-hex radius gain grace and regeneration, bolstered defense, and bolstered resistance, and it summons a blessed dragon as a support unit. Oh, that's a summon spell. That is a spell that I can be casting all the time with Rumble. I kind of like that. That's interesting. Attacks, dispel, random positive status effects. Also kind of neat. That's very Rumble-like. At the start of each turn, dispel a negative status effect. Ascension Prophet. Word of the Ascended Prophet. Target friendly unit gains 10 morale, strengthen. No, I don't want that. +2 range on all abilities. Would that mean my breath attack goes too farther? I don't think so. If my breath attack was a comet, I think it might. But I don't think it actually would affect the breath attack. So we're leaning towards Disruptor or Blessbringer. Blessbringer seems significantly more powerful. The ability to summon the Blessed Dragons are kind of cool. The summon spell only works, it's a combat spell, right? Oh, it's a world map spell, so I would just have Blessed Dragons as a unit I can summon. That's kind of neat. Disruptor... Yeah. I like Disruptor quite a bit. I think Disruptor thematically fits with Rumble and who he is. more than bless bringer. He's not like a brings the rains down from Africa kind of guy. He's more like I'm gonna get in there and break you. So we'll go ahead and give him the disruptor trait and ascend here. Should be 11. Nice. Nice. I don't mind if he's a hero or ruler. Yeah, I don't mind. Fighting the non-conductive toads would be quite annoying to do, but yep, I'm good with that. Okay. Rewards. Let's see what we have yet to claim. Not much left, honestly. So I've just kind of been going down here and just claiming whatever I have in a general line because I've claimed everything I care about at this point. And look at that. That whole left side's now done except for this little middle gap here. And then we'll be moving on over. I don't even know what I got. What do we got? We got some banner icons, some extra cosmetic crowns for the iron, for the item forge. That's kind of nice. Cryomancer hero origin. Earthshaker hammer too. Okay. Let's back off there. Done. Awesome. Let's go ahead and reset that casualty counter now to 0. Properties. 0. Okie dokie. Let's see who's... Jake's still playing Dredge. Okay. Let's check out that, the story realm. I haven't... Next up, I think, is the Eldritch realms. Escape a prison on the edge of the astral void. Join a rebellion against its wardens and lead your people towards freedom. Reveal a plot that will decide the fate of Athla and the Astral Sea. It's a mega cities build. Interesting. Very interesting. Umbral Abyss. Yeah, I figured. Uninhabitable underground. Complex realm trait. The underground is smaller. Each empire starts above ground regardless of adaptation traits. No free cities. Okay. Okie dokie. Seems pretty straightforward. Mega cities is the biggest hurdle there. Let's go ahead and select this. Change that difficulty here. Spirit damage will be our friend. Just like the last game. Radiant damage might actually be our friend here as well. Might be another game where we go kind of holy. Never ever really selected one of these random guys here. I don't really think it's the move. Gold Claw might be kind of cool here. The sophisticated minions. I know I just did a dragon run, but dragons are really strong. Either we go with Gold Claw or Penelope. And I think I like Gold Claw. That's a cool looking dragon. And this one's going to try and have an order focus as much as possible. Even though Life Breath is strong, I want this dragon to look as blessed as it can possibly look. So let's go ahead and edit this faction and see what we're working with here. We're working with goblins with arcane focus, keen-sighted, and they're less likely to rout from morale. Maybe we change cold-blooded to something else. What would we even change that to, though? Extra 8 hit points. It's not really that great. The adaptations won't help. Mount Masters, additional units become cavalry. We could always take a flaw and take an actual ability instead of cold-blooded. What will we do, though, with that? Fast recuperation, light-footed. Won't help us in the gloom. I don't remember what kind of damage the gloom guys do. I don't have much experience with the Umbral Realm. I assume it's frost. But that's undead, so maybe they actually do a different kind of damage. Quick reflexes, useful for approaching enemy ranged units. Yeah, but they have a lot of mind control. The Umbral guys do a lot of mind control stuff, so maybe we go with resilient. I'm actually okay with this, though. I think we try and stick with this. They do extra range damage. They're going to be about battle mages. We're going to go with the tier 2 Tome of Virtue for sure, which will help out a lot there. So we'll just go ahead and move on. I'm a high culture. That makes sense. Has higher city stability and knowledge income. Units are strengthened with awakened, revealing their hidden potential. That gives extra spirit damage too. I think we keep that. As for our traits, why do I have Materium? And why do I have Materium? Is that because I must have a tome that's doing that? I'd kind of like to get a little bit of Astral here. I'd like to go more, since I just did a run with Order and Materium, I'd like to go more Order Astral than I would Order Materium. Devotees of Good. Cities gain 10 gold, and your empire gains 5 Imperium per level of good alignment. Okay. Plus 10 alignment. Units gain 2 experience per turn while you are at maximum good alignment. And you start with an extra support or polearm unit. Okay. I actually quite like this. Relentless Crusader. 2 Imperium for each Empire unit killed after successful combat. This reward increases by 1 for each level of evil alignment of the faction they belong to. And I'm assuming I'm going to be fighting evil stuff if I'm fighting the Gloom. Gain 30 grievance against players with an evil alignment, plus 10 alignment. It's going to be useful for Imperium income, but since we're a mega city, how useful is Relentless Crusaders here? If we're gonna clear anything, it'll be that one. I like Devotees of Good here. I do not like I don't think I like Relentless Crusaders. There are no free cities, so this is not the move. Or neither is that. The Throne City and cities that share a border with the Throne City gain 20 city stability and 20 gold. That's... We only have one city. Completing bounties. Whenever you have no bounties, a nearby infestation will get me a bounty. Starting units get an extra rank. Vigilante Knights might be kind of neat. But let's check out Astral. Let's see what we got going on here. When a tome is unlocked, a random skill from that tome costs minus 60% knowledge. I don't want to be a star-based people. Having one of each affinity, we're not going an omni-infinity build yet. Gifted casters. Combat spells cost less mana. It's kind of nice. Summoning spells cost less mana, and magic origin units gain 20% more experience. This will be really useful because we're planning to build a ton of the vigils. So mana channelers is actually going to be really helpful here. More so than gifted casters. I like mana channelers right now. We're going to see if there's anything else I could use. But I think we're going to go with mana channelers. 75% resources from clearing an infestation. Regenerating extra health could be useful. I think that's our best bet. We're going to go with Battle Mage and support units provide +5 combat casting points at the start of combat, though. That allows me to cast significantly more spells. Significantly more spells. We're going to have... Geez, at least probably 10 Battle Mages per Doom stack, per trip stack, so... That's 50 extra combat casting points. Starting with an extra battle mage or support unit is nice here too. But is that more useful than the summoning? I don't think so. Mana's gonna be at a premium anyways. So we're going to go ahead and go with that. And then they had us on Tome of Enchantment. I don't know. We're swapping this. We're swapping this to something else here. Most likely something that allows us extra mana. Tome of Evocation's probably it. I don't know if they're weak to lightning. They might be. It's more useful than Tome of Warding, and if we want a yeah, if we want that kind of a tome, which I think we do. Tome of Evocation is the right move here. Still don't know why I have one Materium. It must be from the Dragon Lord itself. Yeah, we're a Materium Dragon. We're definitely changing that to Order. We're set up as a Battle Saint. Maybe instead of Armored Claw, we go with Dragon Claw. And just do as much damage as we can possibly do. I haven't messed around with the Battle Saints nearly as much as I should. I kind of like that. I like that idea. Lets me learn a new New class I don't have much experience with when it comes to dragons. I can't even choose a ranger dragon. Yeah, I like this. We'll try out Battle Saint with a Dragon Claw to start, and if we need to change, we will. Cool eye colors, good race. Lean a bunch of little goblin guys. Can I change their skin from green to, like, red? Yeah, I quite like that. All right, and what kind of army mount? We've got bears with antlers on their heads. I think that's probably good. I like those. Those look kind of neat. Aside of that, or we go with the, like, gem-looking horse. Or tigers. Maybe we go with lions. Yeah, I like that, actually. Let's go with lions. Do we change this symbol, then, from the phoenix bird to the lion? Is there a lion? There's gotta be a lion, right? Not in astral. Not in regular emblems. I guess this is a lion. This is kind of a lion. Let's see if there's a better one. Chaos, Materium, Nature, maybe? Nope. That's kind of wild. Order? No. Yeah, that's our best bet for a lion. Yeah. Or we go with the classic, like, fighting lion kind of thing. I don't know, I like this. I like this. This works. Let's go ahead and hit next. Exalted Dragon God, Gold Claw Lightbringer. Of the sophisticated minions. Raider, huh? In a combat in enemy territory, and it becomes resourceful. That's nice. Do I want anything different, though? Okay. I don't think I need that. Nope. Demolitionist, nah. Preacher? While army leader, units in army have faithful and zeal. Personally slay an undead fiend or umbral demon unit of tier 4 or in combat or higher. It seems like I'll be able to do that pretty easily. But how useful is just giving all my units in my army faithful and zeal? It's not particularly useful. Unstoppable Juggernaut? No. Nope. There's no underground to even clear anyways. Dominator. Recruit or raise a tier 4 unit after combat. We're not really a raise the dead kind of people. We're a slay the dead kind of people. Personally slay a ruler in combat. Don't even know if there's going to be rulers to fight. I mean, I assume there will be, but I don't think that's the move here. Could be Explorer. Explorer's safe. If you ever don't really know what to choose, choose Explorer because it just gives you extra vision and sensing range and true sight. And vision is power. You don't think it is, but it is. Knowing what to do and where to move saves your life. And allows you to exploit your enemies. Win a battle where 5 enemies are routed, and then it gains intimidating. Rank Slayer could be quite nice. I bet you we're going to face quite a bit of things that have high Imperium. Or, elite status and higher. Clear a gold level infestation. All units in the army gain cold-blooded. We already have cold-blooded, so this is not really useful for us. We're not really going to be fighting on water. Raider does seem the best here so far. Protector. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Raider. It doesn't really fit theme-wise with who they are, but power-wise it does. It's either that or we go with what does Challenger get me? Start combat with hastened. And this one just gets an extra hit point per item tier equipped, and dragons can't equip too many items. They can only equip 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They can equip 5 because they can equip 3 miscellaneous, a ring, and a claw. So at most, that would be 5 times 4, 20. That'd be 20 extra health. And that's at a peak power dragon. That's not worth that. It's got to be Raider. Okay, let's see the advanced settings and check out these city names. It's all We Love Friendtown. Let's go ahead and change that. I would like to edit this. And we will add... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is a single campaign, so these 4 are fine. Besides, I don't know any more French I don't know French cities. AI Tome Path wants me to go into Tome of Warding next. I kind of like that. That's fine. Yeah, I like this. That's a good choice. And then it can randomize from there. Okay. Let's go ahead and overwrite and start. $152. Start campaign. I think this might actually be narrated. Maybe I should, I can't turn my stuff off now. It won't let me, I bet. Yeah. Okay. Long ago, during the Second Age, beings born from corruption and darkness flooded the astral sea and invaded the world of Athla. After a fierce war, the invasion was defeated, and the monsters, then known as shadow demons, were driven back into the shadows from whence they came. However, at the edge of the astral sea, the eternal conflict between the mythical archons and shadow demons raged ever on, and their dark corruption evolved. Even on the realms that were cleansed from their presence, dark scars remained that would never truly heal. Thus, this eldritch darkness was given a new name, the Umbral Abyss. On the precipice between the void and astral sea, a realm lay hidden from the forces of light. Its name was Tharukath, and it had long been lost to the Umbral Abyss. It was where captives and lost souls were imprisoned and twisted into umbral demons, and where their ruling sovereigns prepared to strike back at the Gaudier of Magehaven. Tharukath was a place of darkness and abandoned hope, and yet amidst the despair of its forsaken thralls, whispers of rebellion echoed through the air. They craved only a beacon to guide them, a Gaudier to release them from their captivity, and set ablaze the flames of revolution. This is the tale of the imprisoned Gaudier who bore that spark of rebellion. All right, here we go. These are two excellent starting spells. I really like these. Eldritch Prison. You slumber. There is nothing, only darkness. You cannot move. Who are you? Who were you? It does not matter. Then the darkness shifts and something nudges your mind. Its touch is dark and cold, but gentle. It pushes you to remember, to wake up. The shadows shift and an image forms, a mighty exalted dragon god. Is that you? The image changes, showing a cage. It disturbs you, but you are not sure why. Are you trapped? The shadows push you to find yourself, to find what defines you. It is important. You are important. Who were you? How were you trapped? I was bringing order to the realms, but was betrayed. Gains the defensive duelist trait. When this unit attacks an enemy, it gains a stack of bolstered defense. Dragon. I was forming new realms in my image, but was pulled into the darkness. Gains the arrogant trait. This unit has +3 defense and resistance against the attacks of a tier 1 unit. Okay. I was defeated and became lost in the void. Something found me. I gain enough experience to rank up. I think I want the defensive duelist. Yeah, that's nice. The memory fades, but the disturbing feeling remains. You become aware that you cannot move your body. You struggle against the eldritch chains that dare to bind you. Then you hear the echo of a voice. Vague at first, then louder. Certain this is him? Be careful. Light pierces through the darkness around you as you break from your prison. You blink against the light as a man gazes up at you. Torches be praised. He is with us. The man realizes he is in the presence of a Gaudier and quickly bows. You are exalted dragon god Goldclaw Lightbringer, are you not? We must go. It is not safe here. Where am I? Who are you? Why should I join you? Very well, we should go. Why should I join you, dude? You could be the person that trapped me here. I don't know. The man grimaces. Why join us? If anything, you are as trapped here as the rest of us, O exalted dragon god. I was led here by your sophisticated minions who joined us after escaping their bonds and convinced us of your potential. You broke from your cage of binding, but I have also seen enough Gaudier fall to corruption to know that without us, you will not make it out of the umbral abyss, nor through Rukath, no matter what powers you alone possess. We have searched long for a Gaudier who can lead us to freedom. I certainly hope our search ends today. Okay, well... If my people led you to me, very well, let's go find them. You move to start your travels, but Zwen Twain stops you for one more moment. We are currently in the Umbral Abyss, a place that poisons the body and mind. You will find that remaining here for long is lethal, even for a Gaudier. We should leave fast, but my enterprising nature obligates me to share that many treasures are hidden in the darkness. In my experience, it pays to be cautious, but opportunistic. One can only leave the Umbral Abyss through Umbral Gates. I have marked the one I used before, O exalted dragon god. I receive 180 free gold. It's probably because I'm losing gold right now in an extreme amount. Oh, I don't have a city. Okay, this is to get you through whatever we have to get through to get wherever my city is. I've lost my throne city. Okay. Okie dokie, here we are. That looks like a gold stash. I can probably fly and grab that. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's move this guy. This is a scout. I don't want this guy in the army here. What kind of army? Are these all my guys, or... they're separate units. So... I want to make sure that I keep my armies separate for now. 740. With a Reaper. Oh, geez, I don't think I can take that down, man. I don't think I can take that out, even with a dragon on my side right now. These are the units I have to work with. I've got 2 shields. Why are they different? Oh, one's a phantasm warrior. Okay. I'm not helpless, but that Reaper is a lot. I don't think I can fight that. Not with a nest over here, it looks like, too. That's kind of crazy. What spells do we have again to start this game with? Not much. We've only got 25 mana anyways. I could awaken everybody and that's about it. The Sun Priest is how we'll actually do most of our awakening. I could then cast maybe 1 spell. This is a good, let's see what they're resistant to. Spirit and Fire, they've got the ability to fight off. Could be useful. Do we go for this Creed right now, though? It's a wild play. It just might work. Let's go ahead. What do we have to lose? It's turn 1. I don't want to have to go through all that dialogue again, though, so we're gonna quick save. We'll go ahead and move on forward. I guess we'll move you right back in. We're in range to attack them? Yeah, we are. We will go ahead and move this guy here, then. I like this. Risky battle. We're kind of even with power. Let's see what auto gives us. Auto's probably going to take out weight. It kills us entirely. Let's go ahead and hit G. Okay. Hello. Nothing much. How about you? Glad about that. I just wanted to see how Dredge was. Nice. That's the one with the boat stuff, right? Yeah. And the Eldritch thing going on. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, I really like games like that a lot. Anything that lets me take my time and think. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. god. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Okay, we'll add that one there. It's still going, yeah. I just thought I'd check in for a bit. I think it's just Misty watching. Okay, and why is that inactive? Let's go ahead and close that. Oh, okay. I know why that's doing that then. So if I add source and add an audio output capture. Source visible device, and then I set this to SteelSeries chat. And then I rename this as Discord. And then set this to properties. That should work. We'll drop this down to 5.1 because that's where my voice is at. All right. Awesome. Good to know how to do that in the future. I'm probably going to have... Oh, yeah. What's up?
I was just going to say, so what issues were you having earlier? Just like audio being fucky? Like when you first started the stream, when you were starting it up, you said something happened again?
It's a good question. I don't really remember.
Oh?
I know that it started and it was something I had to swap settings around again.
Okay.
And I remember exactly what happened. It's so dumb, man. It's so dumb. My desktop audio was being captured. And that was being captured through the Pandora app for it. But what I had in the background was my own stream on Kick in a browser tab. So I'd hear my voice delayed back to me because it was being played through a stream in a browser tab about 2 seconds later. And so I was like trying to figure out why I was hearing an echo of my own voice. And it's because I had a browser tab of my own stream up. in the background.
Yeah, that'll that'll happen.
There's no
Wow, that's
easy
crazy.
way. There's no easy way to kind of change your titles and stuff for your individual streams, all in one like location for multi-streaming.
Right.
So like for example, on OBS, I've got my my stream up where I can change my Twitch information because that's the one that's linked to my OBS. But then to change my stream for YouTube, I have to go over to the YouTube custom live thing and change all of the settings over there. And then I gotta go to my Kick account to change the settings there for that. But then once I edit all those titles and stuff, they're good to go. It's just that in the background, then I left the Kick chat open, and that's what caused the echo to happen.
That'll happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. That's wild. What an oddly specific series of events. You know.
Yeah, and now with this too, I've now just added a source, so that way I can have I've just labeled it Discord, but like it's where I can have Xbox chat and stuff going through. So if we ever want to stream up for multiplayer or stuff like that in the future.
Oh hell yeah.
You work tomorrow?
I do, but only technically 5 to 8, so I'll probably be there 3 to 9, just doing some stuff. So I'll be on at night for sure.
Okay.
Because yeah. So I don't know if I had a chance to tell you my new schedule with me being at the Legion more. I work nights officially at the Legion, and then usually doubles on Mondays.
Okay.
So in the morning and night on Mondays, and then on Thursdays. Weekends are up in the air with Crusade. It kind of depends on what they want. Like, I'm actually working this weekend. Sundays are my days off, but otherwise I'm usually here during the days, and then my nights are actually kind of short because, like I said, I only get off around 8.
That makes sense.
I kind of said, yeah, and since I'm wearing the manager panties, there are times where, like, maybe I'll run in the morning to do my inventory and stuff, but, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fun stuff.
Tomorrow's the stream I always set up for tomorrow is always just like a relaxing whatever I feel like playing. It's not Age of Wonders, so I don't have to be sitting there talking for 6 hours straight of tutorial stuff. And it lets me kind of decompress. I think tomorrow I'll probably it'll either be Rivals again,
right,
or chatting with you while you play Dredge and stuff. While I check out Deadlock.
Yep. I'd be down. I don't have nothing planned or anything besides just work, so yeah, I'd be down.
I didn't know how to phrase, but I was kind of getting frustrated a bit with Rivals for 2 reasons, because it feels like I'm being pulled in now 2 directions.
How so?
Because there's the console rank queue and the PC rank queue that I've got.
Yeah.
So it the whole time I was sitting there like kind of grinding out my games, I was kind of like, I already did this though.
I would say have your PC one be your serious one, and have your console one be the one that you play with friends.
Yeah. That's a good way to look at that. That's a lot better to look at that.
Because like then you can still have like your one that you take seriously and like objectively, like, no, I'm being serious. And then you can still have your other one where you can still play comp and like fuck around and play with your friends, but also at the end of the day, who gives a fuck? It's like comp without the consequences. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
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 And then it's good, and then you're still technically playing comp, so you're still getting good practice for like your serious one. And like I said, it might feel frustrating, but like frame it less as switching between the two and more like your super serious one that you're only playing arguably by yourself or when you're being super serious, and then the other one that's just like ranked training. So that way it feels mentally beneficial either way, instead of like that split feeling of like, man, I feel like I'm doing both all right instead of one good, you know? Just reframe it as yeah.
Did I tell you about my the joystick I want to look into?
No.
The mech stick, dude.
Oh, the mech stick?
Yeah. I want to because I want to see if I can like solve my movement problem with one of those like mech joysticks. But keep the accuracy buff of having a mouse. I want to see if I can do best of both, you know?
I used to be friends with the kid whose like rig was like pretty much a mech cockpit for his PC, and he'd always joke about how like ridiculous it is, but also like, I mean, lol. And I was like,
yeah,
I get it. If you can, why not? You know,
just goes back to the Chasers laser tag days of hopping in the, like, everybody wanting to play the laser tag and me being like, but are we gonna like hop in these full mech rigs over here or?
Yeah. And honestly, man. You gotta at least play one mech game. If you get the mech cockpit, you gotta do yourself a favor and say, well, golly gee tit fuck balls, I don't care which one, and just pick one and do the thing. Almost on
probably got to be Armored Core, right?
I Armored Core is fun, but that's just because like it's FromSoft's thing, and that's just one of them. I'm sure Mech Warrior or whatever, any of the other ones, or maybe a Japanese one, it's all fine. I would recommend Armored Core because I think that would be sweet, but either or. If you're doing it, do it. You know, it'd be like if you got like a full-on like racing sim thing, like a full-on like rig, and then you used it to like play Mario Kart once. It would be like, fuck you, dude. Get like a racing sim. Like do a thing at least once.
Like the guys on YouTube that put the whole racing rig under the stairs and then they never use it.
Under the stairs is such a sick spot for that too. Like it's almost like a perfect spot for that. How funny would that be?
YouTube like probably just listened in and you're gonna get that video recommendation now. But
I really am. How fun would that be? Your house is like completely normal, except you could be like, hey, you want to see something cool? And you open a door under your basement, and it's like a full-on professional racing sim rig, and it's like, what the fuck, Mark? And you're like, yeah, I had a phase.
The guy I watched do it made it so there was no doubt. He had like a nice glass kind of like display along this that he installed, so that way you could clearly see. Plus, he also found out very quickly he needed to install fan locations in there because it got real hot.
Sure.
They needed ventilation in there.
For sure. It's funny, my one coworker was telling me, he's like, with the D&D books that I got, right? He was like, do you, even though you don't play as much as you want to, clearly, do you regret having them? And I looked at him and I said, you know, man, I'm in an even weirder spot, because there might have been one point in my life where it would have been like, all this shit. But I told him, I was like, in an increasingly digital world, man, I will never regret buying my physical media. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is still like one of those things where like DVDs, it's kind of a weird spot, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Same thing with like game cases. It's like, nah, it's kind of a weird spot, nostalgia, collectability, whatever. But like physical things, no, I don't really regret it. It's kind of cool to have. Because he was telling me, he's like, you know, all of this could just be like a PDF file that you could have got for free. And I told him, and I was like, yeah. And in the same way that when I run the D&D campaign, I was asked, am I going to use a DM screen or just have a laptop? I'm using a DM screen. For the same reason with the racing sim, where it's like, if we're going to do this, we're going to do it. You know what I mean? Like, and nothing against the laptops, nothing against all that, but like, we're going to do it. Imagine getting a full-on flight sim that can do barrel rolls installed in your house, and then you never do a barrel roll. Like,
you never do a barrel roll.
It's just like, what? Like, come on. At least one. At least one. Yeah, I got my racing sim set up on hydraulics, so like if I crash or go over terrain, like I can feel it. Send that bitch off a cliff once in game. Well, fucking. Okay.
Just gonna send it.
I'm gonna have you pick my next upgrade, Jake.
Okay.
Do I upgrade my rods, my engines, or my pots? Like crab pots. They all do exactly what they sound like.
Yeah, I know. How important is your engine? It sounds like the rods and the pots are more important, but the engine kind of sounds like if you need to run, like.
So because it's based off of time, you know, like throughout the day, the first engine you have is really slow, and you actually can barely even get out of really the initial bay that you start in before it's
Okay.
nighttime. You can kind of putz out there, get it, and go. Increasing the engines allows you to like quite literally go faster. So you don't get more time during the day, but your engines get faster, which allow you to use that time more efficiently, obviously,
Okay.
right? So engines are pretty critical because like they'll allow you to go do more. Like in theory, that could mean you can fish more, you can then get out to different islands more, and then make it back before the dark. I have yet to run from anything, but I'm aware of the game I'm playing, so yeah, I'm sure that, we'll play in at some point. I actually really like how subtle it is at first, because Jake, besides the fact that you and me know there's Eldritch things, only thing that's happened is I caught a fish that was mutated. Haha, how weird. But other than that, it's been a completely normal, just like, good morning, world. Time to go out and go fishing. Like, it's been a total normal fishing game. So the engines are kind of like the general upgrade, where, like, upgrading them will definitely allow you to. It helps you do everything a little bit better. Whereas, like, the rods clearly help you fish better. The pots clearly help your pots be better. So they're all definitely pretty worth it, I'll put it to you this way to help you decide. My first upgrade was my engine. I have upgraded the engine once already.
Okay. Go with the pots.
Yeah. I like your words, Magic Man. No, I was thinking the same thing, honestly. I wonder what upgrade I want to go with.
Nice. Hit all 3. That's lucky. I'd like to shoot the crossbow at the guy that's a problem, but...
I like the upgrades. It's making me choose between, do you want it to be more efficient? Do you want it to last longer before you have to repair it? Or do you want it to hold more?
Let's go ahead and move here and fortify. Since I can't attack, I really don't know why I can't target that thing. That's so annoying. I'd like to probably move you.
I think I want it to be more efficient, because I don't really mind having to check on them more often if I'm catching more.
Since we just lost our thing, if the Reaper comes in on that side, we're in trouble. Yeah, we'll save the Awakened in case we need it. It's better than the Fulmination that just does a little bit of lightning damage. We can only cast 1 spell. We don't have enough mana for it. No fucking shot. Did I just become insane as the dragon? Dude. That's hella unlucky, man. Status vulnerability, sundered defense, enchained. I did not, but life's not looking too hot there.
I did get a new fishing pole, though, as well.
Wow. I've got... Yeah, Mending Awakening won't do anything here. Probably should have awakened first. Oh well. Again, it's ass that I can't target those.
$460, Jake. Jesus. By the light. We got a light.
Jesus. Okay. Raised is super unfortunate. Reaper dead. I think we just fortify here because we're going to need to keep our health up. Yeah. Missed. Hello. I might have got a chatter, dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Let's see. We're going to... I don't know if I win. Like, even if I win, I might actually lose. My ruler just died and I don't have a capital.
Oh, damn.
The whole start of this campaign is like one kind of like... I don't know, dude. I woke up in an Eldritch realm in the Umbral Abyss, and like I'm having to escape out of the Umbral Abyss here. And I got really aggressive because I was like, screw it, it's turn one. If I lose, I'll just go back to the start of the turn, you know? And there was like a Reaper and like in one of the dancing little Umbral Mistress things on a tile that I think has like a special spell underneath it. And since it was right next to the starting thing, I was like, well, let's see if we can take it.
Right.
And the only unit so far that's died is my beautiful, magnificent dragon. Well, I guess two, because the Reaper did Finger of Death, one of my things. It's a 60% chance for that to work, and it just worked right away.
Right. That's rough.
Yeah. Could always RNG it to try and avoid that to happen, but
You're right.
I'm trying not to do that as much as possible. What do I heal? It's probably smarter to heal my healer first, you know?
Yes.
Yeah, if I can't, if your
boat.
strategist goes down, the rest of your team goes down.
There's another boat out there.
Let's see. Do we go in and put him under melee? I think we do. Yeah.
It's crazy.
I think it's a ranged unit, so it probably has some zone of control. No. No, it doesn't. And its base attack ability, it can hit anybody close to it. Okay. Let's just keep blasting. Nice. What is this ability? Relentless Pursuit. Caster moves to target hex. This ability recharges on kill. Okay.
Ugh, what the fuck is that?
That's full accuracy then at least. Fumbled 3 times. It's fine. Let's go put this under zone of control. Force it to move on its own. What are you catching?
Squids only come out at night, so I've been catching squids, and I caught a mutated one, and it's like fucked looking. It was a very genuine reaction. Tasting tongues writhe wildly around sets of yellowed, crooked teeth. The top row are flattened like human molars. Ugh.
Ugh.
Yo, dude, nasty.
Ugh.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
100%. Fishing all these squidaroos.
We'll move here and see if we can at least joint awaken. These two? Yeah. Okay.
Catch one more.
That's a good spirit blast. And we make it distracted, so all of our attacks will flank on it. Nice. Okay, let's kill that guy. Alright. I think we'll be able to flee back that way and then heal it up next turn. Let's see here. There we go. Okay. Just chase it down. I'm hoping even though I win this fight, I'm hoping it doesn't just be like, you actually lose. It might. It gave me a big old warning, like, don't lose your ruler. That's over for you. So it might be over for me. Yeah, that's fine. We'll go ahead and claim this victory and see if it's over. No, it respawned my ruler with half health. Gave it resurgence. We lost both shield units and an archer along that for moving that way though, but we did gain pretty much nothing of value. We gained like 500 mana. Well, that was ultra aggressive and not at all worth it. The battle mage would be nice, but honestly, we're not going to get that one, so lightning blades is probably the way to go. Lightning blades is actually useful. Yep. Okay. We're clearly going to go with sniper shot. Yeah. Though I have wanted to build a scatter shot ranger for a while now. There's like a lot of very interesting things you can do with trigger abilities with scatter shot on your ranger unit, where like rather than having like one specific piercing shot of range, which is what I like to build, the scatter shot, because it hits multiple things, can trigger all of your things on those targets. I think we'll go with sniper shot though still.
Right. Okay.
That was crazy aggressive. Do I still lose health when they're... No. It looks like the Umbral Malady. I didn't realize the Umbral stuff only hurts half of your... like once you're under half health, it's not damaging you anymore.
Interesting.
Yeah. That's not the it's not the greatest, you know. You don't want to be at half health, but at least it's not going to kill you.
Right. I find anything special lately? Yeah, man.
Reminds me of like hunger in Minecraft, where half heart isn't dead. It won't kill you. Something else will.
Something else will, but not the half heart. Not the hunger. I mean, it's funny. I have found stuff special, and I'm going to sell all the trinkets. Hoo-wee, Jake, $47.
Oh, geez, a whole $4 to $7?
I know, I'm gonna buy the farm.
That mutes me there. Yeah, okay. That's nice. All right. I really wish I could set this to push to talk, but it wouldn't work. Didn't work last time I set it that way.
Oh, rip. What up with that?
I don't know. Xbox.
Fair enough.
As you move through the oppressive darkness of the umbral abyss, as when Twine stops you, "Be wary," he whispers, "we approach an umbral nest. This one slumbers, but it is heavily guarded, and if we linger in this territory, we will surely be attacked. I snuck past when I searched for your prison. Over time, it will grow and expand." Yeah, that's how infestations work. It pays to destroy it sooner or later. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see here. How many turns until the umbral nest wakes up? It'll be active in 3 to 6 turns. Gross. Gross. We can't fight any of those units, not with this decimated formation of ours. We're barely alive as it is.
Pick up them crab pots.
A sanctuary outpost. Sanctuaries like these help one remember the light exists. Oh, these are how you set up outposts in the, Oh, okay. I see. It automatically claimed it as an outpost, too, of mine. That's nice. Okay. We can regenerate some health, then. Ruler leveled up. Big. I would like tail swipe. No question. Slight question. maybe I take the bigger dragon breath instead. We need to do as much spirit damage as we can right now. Ah. I still like tail swipe first. I like. Probably keen edge here. No, we go with piercing shot. It's crazy, nothing so strong. Just bypass 50% of armor and resistances with your shot. The new DLC stuff looks pretty cool, man. Looks really cool.
For
Age of Wonders, if you didn't know. Yeah, it's coming out next month. Next month's gonna be hard, dude. I don't really know, like obviously I'm gonna have to get the DLC stuff for this game because that's what I'm streaming, but also Slay the Spire 2 it's coming out next month too.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, first half of March.
Well, you know.
They just did the teaser trailer for it all to announce the heroes. The 3 starters are returning as well as 2 new classes.
That's really cool. Where would I even bring that?
Let's go ahead and move on in there.
What happened to my relaxing fishing game? Now I'm all stressed out.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I've got to fight my way out of here, too. Maybe I shouldn't have been so aggressive with that random thing. We actually took 3 casualties right away, too. I need to change my casualty counter. That's so wild. I had 3 casualties the entire last game. And one of the I actually only had 2, but like the final battle of Reaper just reaped a dragon, which was like a 20% chance of it even working like that because they have a high status resistance. But yeah, just instant death on one of my dragons. Classic my luck still happening, you know?
Right. That's funny. I mean, not really, but like kind of.
I mean, not really, but you know, it's funny.
But like in theory, a little bit.
One, 2, 3. Okay. We will fly out and initiate this fight. Okay, Otto's gonna absolutely murk us. So I think we have to do this manually. What's the most devastating unit? Probably this battle mage. What the hell does it do? Target enemy unit is inflicted with Umbran Exile. Unit sustains 30 frost damage and damages half if there is an adjacent friendly unit. So this guy's whole thing is like he wants to isolate units. Wow. Wow, he's strong. Do those have zone of control restrictions? Yes, they do. So this guy isn't nearly as strong if I fly in there and just wreck him. But we're going to not do that. We're going to try and position ourselves in a way that we are prepared for what's coming our way. Where's the Mending Awakening? We need that cast. Top that guy off. Okay, we'll fortify here for now. This scenario at least started me with a second hero. Like that, the hero is actually what rescued me in the Umbral Abyss. I was in some kind of like cocoon thing, and then this guy shows up and is like, "Hey, is that you? Are you awake?" Gloom shrooms? What do these do? Flimsy and explosive. Okay, I don't want to group around these. We're going to move here instead. And let them keep charging in. Can this guy charge that distance? No. I like this position. That's a good spot. We will go ahead and move this here. Try and bait them in. I think we save our awakening right now, because they're not close enough to us to really matter. We can freely cast spells, though, now, thanks to that thing, so I think we do that, because we've got to live. We don't really have a choice. I know that charge unit explodes with splitterlings. I've seen it happen on your side of things.
It sure does.
The abductor. What does it do? I mean, it sounds like it sounds like it abducts something. Target non-combat summon enemy unit has a 100% chance of being consumed. If successful, gains satiated rift. And when this unit is killed, it brings that unit back. Wow. Good thing that unit's going off by itself, because yeah, that's a big rough. That's a does roughs, buddy. Let's go ahead and twin awaken. Absolutely. Those awakened. Okay. Let's give ourselves strengthened. This unit is casting Umbral Drain. What does that do to me? Sustains 10 frost damage and loses a stack of a positive status effect each turn. And heals the other unit. Hilarious. These guys suck, man. Nice, at least we distracted that guy. And we only grazed one shot on a 65%. Can't complain too much about that. Wow. Wow, I would really like to be able to hit that, but that's a 45% chance. Do we risk it for the biscuits? We can just straight up shoot a crossbow, though. Maybe we do that. Okay. Kind of wish I took the big breath attack now. Tail swipe him. He did explode with splitterlings, but it's not a huge deal. Still a 45% chance to hit that fucking penguin thing.
Oh, fuck
it. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. That's big. Lucky hit.
Oh, I lost track of time, Jake.
Oh, no.
It's the first time that happened. Oh, no, indeed. Oh, we're gonna have to try to see if we can cut through on these precarious ass rocks. Okay.
That's an easy breath attack. All those guys are dead. Okay. We do have my mending awakening back. It only heals half. Is that because of decaying? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I do think we charge forward. I think that's the move. Yeah, let's go ahead and hit this guy. This is 2, so it's Go ahead and hit this guy. 3 hits. Wow. Fair. Gonna take the Umbral Malady if I charge in like this. It's yeah. All right. So much decaying though. We're in serious trouble. Okay. We're in a little bit less trouble. But still not in a great spot. We might just straight up lose this unit and just have to deal with it. Yeah, it is what it is. Let's heal up our dragon. And let's blast this guy with lightning. Okay, the biggest threat, the isolated penguin guy, is dead. Guy's totally dead as soon as decaying goes off. And then this one can Twin Awaken here. Okay. Nice. 45% chance. I might as well. I mean. Okay. Go ahead and blast that guy. And this guy just abducts, right? Yeah. It's got to be right up next to it to do it, though. And I don't think it can abduct a hero. We're about to find out, dude. If he abducts my ruler, oh my god, it abducted the ruler, Jake. Fuck.
Oh.
Fuck, there went my dragon. Okay, sniper shots back up at least. Let's go ahead and do what we can to take this guy out. Give me my dragon back. Holy. Lost another unit. Don't even have a city yet, and I'm down 4.
Oof. What happened?
That Reaper is what primarily happened, man. Reaped one instantly, and then charged in, and I had to start sacrificing some more. So my shield boys, plus everybody's recruits, like they're literally brand new, just spawned into the game. So the shield boys did their best with their 60 HP to hold off against the tier 4 onslaught that was coming at them, and they were all there was a tier 4, a tier 5, 2 tier 3s, and I've got like tier 1 shield boys recruits. We've got recruits fresh off the ship.
Well, you know. Those tier 1s are critical to the war effort.
I guess slight bright side right now.
Cannon fodder.
There's not enough XP to go to other things, so it's going straight to my ruler. Fervor. Status resistance per stack. And this one. I typically like to build the paladin. Yeah. I think I like to go the paladin route. What's going on down here? Cleanse is nice. Revive is crazy nice. Wow. Hmm. Wow. I think I actually really like Defensive Master, so that's the route we're gonna go. Over Revive, yeah. Okay. Caster loses all stacks of Fervor and the target unit gains 5 temporary hit points, but it's a right next to target. I like Warrior's Fervor. That's a tough choice. Maybe we try Saint's Fervor. Yeah. Okay. I've never tried to build Saint's Fervor. Out of the Abyss. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see what's going on here now. You step through the Umbral Gate and feel a breeze of cold air. Zwentuan breathes in deeply. We made it. You feel as though a weight is lifted from your shoulders. Looking back, you notice a shift in the darkness behind you, as if your very shadow is relieved to be free from the corruption of the Umbral Abyss. Or you can investigate farther. Zwentuan digs into a pile of rocks to reveal a bag of golden crystals. We cannot rest yet. Okay. Point me there. Okay. Okay. Oh, hey, I think it's my capital. Oh, boy. Please.
Oh boy.
Do I have to physically set foot in it? Or can, like, touching its borders be enough? Nope. Gotta wait another turn.
Huh?
think Order was actually a pretty bad one to build for Imperium reasons. This scenario, one thing I knew about it was like the starting modifications it said it was going to have. It's a no free cities and mega city starting campaign mission.
Okay.
So even though I'm coming into my capital here, yeah, I can't ever get another capital or any other cities. This is what we got to fight back the Umbral.
Annoying.
The campaign missions are always very tough.
That's good, though.
I've generally found that to be true in any kind of strategy game that, you know?
Yeah.
Like I kind of really miss that Civ used to do those things, dude.
Oh yeah.
Civ used to do the historic ones too, where like they would spawn you in a historical scenario of stuff with like units that were kind of there. Like there was one that I really liked that was the Civil War, the U.S. Civil War.
Well, that's
fun. And it was all along the East Coast, like the general East Coast was the majority of it. That was a Civ 4 one.
That's fun. That is really fun.
Yeah. It had historical things that would happen too. Like there were times where like I feel like I'm about to get swamped, and then all of a sudden it's be like, and at this specific date in history, France sent some allies over.
Yay, France. How fun, though. Reminds me of the Jonah Arc missions from Age of Empires 2.
Those are cool.
Mm-hmm.
I never did too much of Age of Empires. I did Age of Mythology, and I freaking loved the campaign for that, man. I love going through those campaign missions.
Yeah, a big chunk of Age of Empires 2 story mode was Joan of Arc and her thing, and you got to lead them into it and all that. Very fun. Age of Empires 2 actually had a fun DS version as well, where it was obviously it was not an RTS, but they took it down from, it was essentially like a grid-based tactical type game that played like an RTS. So you still built buildings and you still produced units and you did all of it, but instead of like the real time, it was like turn-based, grid-based. It was super cool. It was fun.
Okay. What I need draft, and I need it now. Yeah, we're gonna get that up and running. We won't rush it because we need units. The Dawn Defender. Yeah. Let's see if this is gonna murder anybody. It did. Scout. No. I think we can do that without dying. We've already got extremely high casualties. Four casualties is what I have. Lost too many of my brave men.
Also, something worth noting, the music in this game is fantastic.
Oh?
Orchestral ambient.
Okay.
A lot of like cellos and like violins and stuff. It's super good. It's super good. It's funny because I listen to a lot of that type of music on like playlist with rain noises when going to bed, right? On like YouTube. So like I'm just sitting here chilling listening to it, and I just literally had a moment where I just kind of like came to and was like, oh my god, this is like really banging. Like hell yeah. It's raining, I'm fishing. cellos are brooding and moody. Ugh.
I have let's see. When I usually put on like spectating bronze videos when I want to start getting tired, because like just watching them hurts my brain so much that it shuts it down.
Fucked up if I get exactly what you mean though.
And then I also then I'll swap to like I've got a lot of like 10-hour or 24-hour like recommended like rain sounds and stuff. Because I can put those on, and then with my TV, I don't know if your TV can do this, but mine I just set it to picture off, and it doesn't turn off any of the audio or anything. It just turns off the TV's picture.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's just super nice. It's gonna skirmish for a lot of damage. Those spores, the poisonous spores are big hits. He can straight up kill me, I think, with those. So maybe we position up here on the hill instead. We let him come in a little more while we wait for our mending to be back up.
How interesting.
Lightning resist. That's fine. The electrified is what I want to be put on them. They'll take overtime damage on that. Yep.
That's cool. That did exactly what I thought it would do.
Okay. Nice. Okay.
Oceanic. Okay.
Gonna hit that. Do I need the spell? Yeah, might as well. It's better than doing nothing. Resisted the electrified, though.
Almost mad at myself for waiting as long as I did to play this game. For how much I'm actually enjoying it.
Makes sense. It had a pretty universally great reviews, Dredge. That's why I had this on my record. Plus, it looked like it was a vibe.
It's a vibe for sure.
Yeah.
It's one of those games that is why indie games are consistently beautiful to me, where like it's beautiful, it's deep, it's cool, it's unique, while also being remarkably simple. You know, like I don't know.
Okay. And because we were aggressive and took that, we can... Yeah, we're definitely doing a light forge. We need as much draft as we can get.
I can afford the fishing rod. I want it. I think. No, not yet. One more day of fishing. It's coastal and shallow, and it's at 50. Fuck are the other one? Shallow at 44 and coastal at 38. Jesus, that's terrible.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Even though there are no more free infestations. Okay. Signature skill for Zwenthlon. Attacks ignore up to 2 status resistance. Yeah. Initiative order, though. The more resistance we have, the better we'll be able to fight off any kind of magic stuff.
How interesting.
Let's increase the critical chance. Yeah. Okay.
Go get the crab pots before sunset. We got a system, Jake. We're doing it. We got a system down now.
Dude, I'm pretty happy for that person that showed up, man. They were awesome. They said hello, and they dropped a follow, and that meant I reached my follower goal, man.
Cool.
I hit 10.
Really?
Yep.
Congratulations, dude. I'm proud of you. That's awesome.
And I swear, I think only like a third of it is actually family and friends.
I'm proud of you for sticking with it to have it be anything at all, even.
Now I just got to get over myself and actually record videos for YouTube, to be honest. That's where it'll work out a lot better, because from my understanding, Twitch doesn't really help make you visible. It's not how you're really going to gain a lot of people. The reason why I have people able to even come in is just because of the game that I kind of chose.
YouTube and Shorts is where it's at, really, if you think about it.
Finding the world gate.
Oh, the crabs gave me just enough to get that fishing rod.
Deadliest catch without the crabs.
Pretty much.
Okay, there's some kind of
crabs, though.
There's some kind of special world gate I need to get out of the Unborn realm here, and that's the campaign missions goal. I've got 4 objectives. I've got to investigate the wizard, meet the deserter, prisoner freed, or warden defeated or negotiated with. Which one should I go for first? Sounds like meeting the wizard sounds fun.
Coastal shallow.
Okay. No way, is that sunless? That is sunless. Okay. Oh, it shows me where my objectives are. Okay. Yeah, we'll aim for, what is this? What's this one? No idea what this one is. That's the one we'll aim for first.
It's just a little night fishing. What's the worst that could happen, right? You know what's crazy? And I've said
Hmm.
this before because it's the same thing with Valheim as it is with this. Um, I'm a great swimmer and I'm not afraid of water, right?
Yeah.
That whole almost drowning thing really always just gives me that like that like 5% willies in the background feeling and even in video games and it's such an interesting feeling on one hand because I know that that's exactly what it's from and I even know better survived and was a great swimmer and took it like a champ and it's just there's something so primally deep about it that it's just it's almost like I want to look at my brain and just be like, you just can't help yourself, can you? And it's like, yeah, but dude, and it's like, yeah, I get it. Ugh, water. Ugh. It's like not even enough for me to actually be afraid of water. It's just enough to kind of have that hey, I'm gonna give you like a micro dose of anxiety right now. Does that sound good? And it's like, no. Like,
No,
why?
doesn't.
That's so, yeah, I'd be like, that's so dumb. Why? And that's how I know that it's like a clearly oh no, that was traumatic kind of based thing because this is a video game. I'm sitting in my basement looking at a TV and my brain's even going sounds like a lot of water to me, dude. And it's like, God, you're stupid. Like, how are you simultaneously the dumbest and most sophisticated thing in nature? What the fuck is going on? I think it's because I know there's Eldritch connotation, but not really. Like, yes, but not really. Like, I haven't ventured too far out, though, to be fair. I think it's because deep down I know I'm just nervous that one time I'm just gonna be cruising through the water like nothing, and I'm just gonna see something in the water, and I'm just gonna be like, Japles, how's Dredge going? Be like, took a break.
We're on a break.
Yeah, we're on a break, yeah.
Void stones? Yeah, I'll claim those. I know that it's already, oh, wow.
This is where I'm at. I think I'm being a pussy, but it's hard to tell. Well, it's hard to tell. See, here's where I'm at with it, though. It's hard to tell if I'm being a pussy or I've just played enough video games that I understand that, no, literally don't push it, because that's when bad things happen, so I just don't push it. I just
Mhm.
operate within reasonable parameters because it's not that I'm not expanding out or anything. It's just I'm not just blatantly being like, duh, let's just sail into the dark until something happens. like, so I'm just a little bit more like, how about we don't do that? But Japles, where's your sense of adventure? Where indeed?
Recruit. Another Dawn Defender Dusk Hunter stack. That's what we're gonna go with. So we'll put 2 Dawn Defenders, 4 Dusk Hunters.
Mm.
That's the ultimate.
Oh, I have a really random question that I would rather ask you than just asking her myself like an adult. Do you think your mom would be interested in D&D? Like if I
Probably.
get a more localized group going?
Yeah, I mean, she was interested in the ones we did over the pandemic,
Yeah, yeah.
but it just for her it got
It's just
confusing
hard.
because we had some people kind of derail the campaign, to be honest.
Right. I have people still mention that to me. I think every single person that's been involved in that campaign has brought it up again to me at some point, and nothing bad or mean or anything, but it's just I just find it amusing how almost everyone at some point randomly years later has brought up yeah, dude, do you remember that? I'm like, I do, barely, but I do, and they're just kind of like, that was good. I'm like, hell yeah, I've heard that
Yeah,
before though too.
especially if you're in person, she'd be a lot more interested for it, I think.
Yeah, yeah, I am trying to do, and obviously you are as well, obviously invited and more than welcome to this, duh, you know. Um, there's nothing crazy like set, no dates or anything set, but it's just I want to do it in person very badly for two reasons. One, because my experience with doing it online wasn't bad. I wouldn't consider it a bad experience. I would just consider it something that's like this needs to be done a lot more particularly than just like, hey, let's have a call. You know what I mean? For it to be a bit more effective. And I was like, oh, okay. So I would like to do it in person. And then two, it's also part of the reason why I got some of the terrain and like the little models and stuff going on, because I want to do it. Like, if we're going to do it, it's going to be an experience. It's not just going to be, you know what I mean? Oh, that one time we tried and we had like a notebook and some pencils. It's gonna be like a full on like, oh, we got the screen, we got the little minis, like we're gonna do it. And I have also written things for it in a way to where even if we only get 2 sessions out of it, they're gonna be good because the first session isn't gonna just be a total like slog of doing characters. It could be, but like you know what I mean? Like it's a bit more experience, a little older, a little wiser. It will be good. What won't be good is it being 138 and my sanity meter tweaking out, and I need to go fish, but it's dark and my sanity meter's tweaking out. Jake. I think we'll just dock for the night. We'll just sleep.
We're gonna go with lightning focus.
Ugh, what the fuck? Ugh.
A hero. We don't have the money.
The sound it makes when you catch a fish, right? It's got like an audio sound to it. The one it makes when you catch like a weird mutated one is like a detuned piano violin version of the same noise. Ooh. So it's just like an immediately like jarring like ugh, like even the audio feels wrong. Like you know what I mean? It's just like ugh, gross. I love it. Nasty fuckers.
Lawbreaker's not bad. I think we'll probably go with that one. We'll go with the Death Knight. I really do like elementalists, but I think that's more useful than the intimidating. Intimidating on an elementalist is unfortunately not the move. That has to do with like stuff being like when your guy's adjacent to something, all those effects take place, and the elementalists sit at range and blast them with spells, so they're never really adjacent to something to have that happen.
What do we got going on? Lumber. Scrap. Gross.
Will this give me more mana? Yeah, I don't really know if I can take the Graceful Judge out though right now. It's such a strong unit. Combine it with the 4 Zealots. Yeah. We'll see. We might with the Lightning Blades enchantment at least. What does this do? When defending a unit dies, all adjacent hostile units get spirit damaged. Hmm. This is definitely a manual combat. I don't even need to worry about auto here. Okay, well, if they isolate themselves, I'll be totally cool with this. Can they fly in that far? No. I like this. We're gonna go here. And we'll go right here. That there.
It's okay. I accidentally sold my crab, Jake.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah.
Let's go ahead and keep that fortified. Rotate, fortify. Rotate, fortify. Okay. It's the graceful judge of a ranged attack. Deals damage to a target unit. If the target is condemned, then the damage is doubled. Wow. Yes, it does. Is that a zone of control ability? No, I can just fucking use that, dude. They must have done an update with the with the vampire stuff where like a lot of units now have their effects just work. Their effects just flat out work. Prior, there'd be a lot of spells and abilities that, like, if they were within an enemy zone of control, they couldn't use those abilities. So quite simply, you just sent something at them to stop them from using those abilities. But now they're like, nah, we still can use them, and we're still coming at you. Prepare to die.
Yep. And then we go over here, and then please fix my crab cages. Thank you. Research. Hydraulic rod. Yes, please. We can catch ocean things now. Six days, 3 per day. 5x4 capacity, 4%. Yeah, okay.
Move out there, I'm dead.
$410. Ugh.
I think we just sit here and fortify. Doesn't feel good, but it is the right move, I think. Yeah, because Dragon Breath won't even do anything. It's got Grace and Precognition, so... Okay.
Why am I that freaked out all of a sudden? Why is my anxiety that bad? I'm just panic. It's called panic. I'm sorry. That's weird. I was just in the shallows and I went from like I went from being fine to just like moderately panicked. And I was like, what? How spooky. It's probably in the dark too long.
Okay. But it's stunned. I shouldn't have that happen. It's okay. Bad positioning. It's okay. Instant death from the cognition. This is a bad fight. This is a real bad fight. My god, we are getting slaughtered. And it's because I took this too early. It's entirely my fault. Good lord. This campaign's not going well. All of those units I just fucking recruited are already dead.
That'll happen.
We're set back so many turns now. Wand of Fire Breath. It's kind of a nice wand.
Huh?
It's alright. It's okay. I mean, it's not, but it's okay. We at least cleared that tile. go ahead and keep working our way down the critical tree here. Like the Wand of Fire Breath probably there. Yeah, dude, I really would like to get a second hero. Kind of have a bigger problem right now, and that is all of our guys are once again dead. And we need to upgrade our casualty counter. I suppose I'll include the ruler as well, even though the ruler doesn't necessarily die. It comes back. He did die. So we're now up to 8. In 13 turns. Not in any kind of way efficient. In fact, pretty much the opposite of efficiency here. We're running the non-efficient gang. We need defenders again. Let's go ahead and keep them fortified. I think we try and claim this too. It doesn't matter. We don't need the mana, so... What can we spend our Imperium on? The Whispering Stone's useless. Blocking and shuffling is not, though. Road building, maybe? We don't have much to spend our stuff on at all. Let's go this way. We need to start exploring out there. Save up next turn for the... hero. That'll be big. Let's make sure we don't forget that. Recruit. The Death Knight is the one we want. Okay. You're gonna be in your own army. Eventually. Let's go ahead and get the library up. Yeah. We'll wait for our ruler to be back. Library's good, yeah. All right, ruler's back. We've got some money. Let's get a Dawn Defender going. I'd like to get a different weapon on you than the Lance of Glory. The Lance of Glory's fine, but it's not really great. Okay. Definitely want that. Shock shield and pole arm units gain experience faster. That could be useful. We're gonna end up spending most of my Imperium, I think, in the Astral Tree. Let's try and be a little aggressive here. Clear this bad boy out. Should be cake. Yeah. Oh, the extra fast feet, Jake.
Extra fast feet.
It's just a pair of skeleton legs forged by Fireheart. It simply has very fast movement.
As it should.
I don't know how that's going to look in the new update, dude. They're changing movement entirely.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so on the world map, I'm very cool with the changes they're making to the world map. All units will basically move the exact same amount of tiles on the world map. This can still be altered a bit by like flying units and stuff like that, because then they don't get bogged down in forests and things like that. But in general, all units will have the same movement speed on the overworld map. Where I don't know if I'm okay with it, and I need to experiment with it when the DLC comes out, is in game in like the combat, all units have the same movement as well. Their reasoning, I genuinely get their reasoning, because they said it was too there were two big problems. First, it was very complicated for new players to be understanding that this unit moves this speed but this one doesn't, and like what's slippery do, why does this guy have 40 movement, what even is 40 movement? I'm moving 6 tiles, what does that mean? So they want to simplify that, so that way then when you look at movement, it just says 5, and that's 5 tiles. You can move 5 tiles. That's simple. And the other reason, that's why I said I don't really know if I agree with that, because that first part, it's a strategy game, man. It's just to be complicated. Some things can be complicated. That's okay. The second part, I do understand a bit where they're going from, which is this ultimately made some units just flat out never be made. Like you rather than moving, like, for example, the Iron Golem. The Iron Golem's a very strong defensive unit. You don't want in your armies, because it moves 32, and it doesn't matter if the rest of your units are fast. Because that one is slow, all your armies on the overworld map move slow now. And in combat, the Iron Golem doesn't move fast; it moves slow. So like the general pacing of everything was like everybody just kind of slowly inching towards each other, because they were hampered by other movement speeds there. So that's why I agree with the world map movement speed, because it did suck to genuinely like have like kick a unit out so that way your units can continue to move fast and mobile. But in combat, I don't know, man. I don't know how. I still don't.
I think, in my opinion, off the rip so far, I feel like I'm okay with simplifying the numbers to make it easier to understand, but I don't know if I'm okay with like universalizing the movement. You know what I mean? Because like you said, it's a strategy game. Some units move slower. That's the thing you have to work around with that unit. Like, in my opinion,
it kind of seems like it's going to make it so like, why have cavalry at all?
Yeah,
like they have the same. Like why would I do that? If anything, it makes it more vulnerable, because and right now they've got some abilities and stuff that they're reworking to be different now, because like the ability might have just been, you have extra fast movement. That doesn't matter now. That's not a thing. There is no extra fast movement there, so they're reworking the skills to do that.
I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
That's exactly it. I just have to get my hands and actually feel how it works. Something I am kind of excited to see is they've reworked a lot of the defense and resistances of pretty much all units across the board. Have been tweaked. So units will have more, like, if they're a defensive shield unit, they have a lot of defense, but not a lot of resistance. Resistance specifically only applies to magic attacks now, I guess. And prior, it only, I guess the way it worked in the way we've been playing it is it only really applies to spells kind of deals. Whereas now resistance is magic, defense is physical. And again, that's just interesting. We'll have to see how that's why I'm excited for that one. We'll see how it feels. Something I genuinely think is so good, a great change that's coming, is palisade walls. Once they're built, if you have units that wait in the city, they will gain experience each turn. The palisade walls will train up garrisons in your cities if you have them defend there. which will... That's just going to be really nice for turtle civs, you know? Because right now there's no reason whatsoever to turtle, even kind of. Because why would you do that? You need to be sending your units out to gain experience, like send them back to the capital if you're being under siege, but otherwise there's no real reason to have garrisons. They should be doing something. This at least makes it so they're gaining experience and stuff when they're sitting there. That's kind of nice. Okay, we can annex another tile. It'll be this one. And instead of research, I think we will need conduits. Yeah, we'll need conduits over research. My build pretty much comes online by my tier 2 tome, so it's not like I need a lot more research beyond that. Let's go ahead and get basic seafaring. Should be an easy auto. Poison
You know what?
blight.
I do want that Pop-Tart. I changed my mind.
You deserve that Pop-Tart, man.
I do, for all the shit I fucking put up with.
One, two, three. So I'm... Oh. Actually, I think I could take that with my dragon. Let's go ahead and do that now. Oh, I lied. There are 2 more hidden units. Let's back off. Yeah, we need that tier 2 up. And we can at least build more of the support units, dude. The support units are strong for the high race, but just can't build them right now. And get lightning focus up. You need to know what's underground down there too. I need too many things and not enough things to do stuff with. Now it's a safe battle. Yep. Oh, hey, the Amulet of Vitality is nice. Let's go ahead and give that to a Dragon Boy. Can I build roads? No, I can't. We'll go ahead and take that. Okay. What else do we put in this army? Maybe another archer? Or another sun priest. That's going to be a tough choice. Let's get that archer started at least. Ugh. I really like Warrior's Fervor.
Fuck is that?
An extra 10% critical hit chance is not actually that much. We'll go with Saint's Fervor. It allows us to choose all the choices.
What the fuck is that?
Okay. Go. Okay. Okay. It's a big farm increase. I'd like to make more research, so it's got to be the Arcane Institute. Let's queue that up too. The Sun Priests are strong. Okay. We'll go ahead and explore this wonder. What does it do? Thicket of trees made of pure crystal. All defending units have Mirror Veil. Oh, attacking units have Mirror Veil. I think we will go ahead and spin that mana. That's a lot of mana, but Mirror Veil is quite annoying. Oh, non-physical damage. We do almost exclusively physical damage. Okay, never mind. What the fuck is a Lost Wizard doing in this bronze wonder? Are you serious right now? And a Living Fog. You gotta be out of your damn mind. Dude, no way. No way, that's just not happening. We're not even gonna fight that. Okay. We got Enchanted Crow Companion at least. Yeah, we want Dormant Enchantment. We can probably take this. Yeah, we can take this at least. That way we're not wasting everything. Let's go ahead and clear that. Should be a safe auto.
Hell yeah.
Grants Pass Through, Swift, and Juggernaut. Wow. That's really nice for my archer. That means he can just move through stuff, not through my units now. Let's go ahead and remove this wand. Unequip. Yeah, forgot to confirm. Sure. Okay, and we need those haste berries now. I think we probably go this way. I'll probably let you go for the night, man.
Alright, dude. I'll talk to you later.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Bye.
Okay. All right. It really sucks how far back I got put back, but I can't really fault myself too much. This is a Mega City build, and I'm not really used to Mega City stuff. Let's hurry that Sun Priest and build another? Question mark? Yeah. Okay, and we're going to go ahead and move that into this formation. Now we've got double Sun Priests and a Dusk Hunter. We'll move here so we're in range of this fight. We should be able to take it pretty easily. We should be able to do this without having any kind of losses either. Our Sun Priest almost died. That's insane. That's whatever. Almost is not actually dead. Unit has +3 defense, can only move 1. I don't like that at all. We're disenchanting that. I think we do have to make our way into that Umbral Abyss nest now. We've got a good stack for it, so we're all right then in that department. Hero leveled up. Ah, Meshara. Okay, good. Now we got our Bone Wyvern at least. And our signature skill. Right here, we definitely want the Initiative Order. And then now... Gain Faithful, gain Zeal. I don't think we need any of that. This is always a trap. I don't really think the curse is that worth it. I like working my way towards Critical Momentum and Grim Executioner first. Though really we should work our way towards Second Wind first. Okay. It is a ruling captain too, so we're going to need to put some points into the captain ruling stuff. Do we enchant here? I don't know if that's the right move. We do need vision, but I don't think we need vision that much. Yeah, they're sending an invasion. That's all right. We're being double invaded. Not a huge deal. Okay. Nice. Let's go ahead and clear this guy out. Beat this guy up. Should be safe. Not happening. Ah. Let's go here. Let's move this guy here. Yeah, like right here. I like this. Good spot. And we'll set you here. We'll move you here. You here. And you here. We are going to Twin Awaken. Oops, not Mending Awaken. I used the wrong thing. I used my damn healing. That's annoying. That's super annoying. It's all right. It's all right. Go ahead and fortify. Everybody just fortify this turn. A lot of skirmisher damage. They really focus on the dragon down. I think we use this. Okay. Let's go ahead and blast that guy. 70% chance, dead. Nice. Okay. Huge. We're gonna go in here and tail swipe. Nice. Let's take out the Banshee. Okay. The Banshee got resurrected? Oh, okay, because of the Necromancers. Makes sense. Okay. Nice. I think we just reposition these guys to give them a good blast. Yeah, look at that. Okay. This should do this guy in. Unless I miss. It's fine. Move in here and suppress this guy. I quite like that this is a skirmisher. This is one of the first times I've had a skirmisher unit hero. Very flexible. Okay, they're dead. Now let's get up this road, but healing. Can we excavate? We can. And we've got nothing else really to spin this stuff on, so... Let's go ahead and double excavate. By moving this unit here. Oh, it's all one. It's all one. Oh, no, it's not. It's two. That was smart. Okay. There. Now we'll open that up and we'll know a lot sooner what we have to work with. All right. Actually able to freaking scout now. Do we claim the rainbow clover? Or the production? I think we claim the production. Let's go ahead and get that mine up. Ruler leveled up. Nice. I would like, Perverse Martyr. Okay. Wow. We revealed quite a bit down here. I don't want to fully keep exploring, though. We are making our way this way. Let's go ahead and rush that unit. And what else do we need in this formation? Another Dusk Hunter. The Dusk Hunters are just our bread and butter right now. Are we fully healed up? Nah, but we'll heal up the rest of the way on the march. We need to go take out that infestation. Let's go ahead and move here. Hey, okay. Lava elephants? Okay. That's a great one. Magical wards is probably pretty useful here. That's what the plan to take was, but honestly, we might cross spec. Pyromancy. Pyromancy would be where I would cross spec into. Giving all my range units extra fire damage is nice. They basically do radiant damage, so the spirit damage too. Same with the searing blades, they'd be doing radiant damage. That might be our maneuver. I think that, you know what, that's just our maneuver. Plus it gives us the chaos tree then, so any of these infestations I clear out is for units. It was either that or take Materium, so. I still don't know if that was technically the right move, but... Searing blades. Okay. Let's produce merchandise here. That's all we can do. Province has been pillaged. What? Where? Oh. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That's okay.
Yeah.
We have enough to rush. We do. Okay. Moving on in here. Vampire Spider Hatchling? I don't really want that unit. I don't really want that unit. We're gonna go ahead and disband it. It's all the way over here. We need the money. They're sending more infestation stuff. It's fine. This is okay. We really need to take out the umbral nest first. We're so far behind because of how many casualties we have. That's how many. That's where we're at. Ah. Hopefully that's not an invading force. Or else that scout's dead. Speaking of, I do think it's time to build another scout. Probably was a long time ago. Build the vendor. We need as much money as we can possibly get. Consumed by arrogance. My hero, Mishara the Executor, stands tall before me. Does my ambition as a lawbringer not interest you? I can change her into a prospector. She'll never govern a city, so that's useless. And I don't think we'll ever recruit or raise a tier 4 unit after combat. I don't think we'll ever do that. So yeah, your current ambition as a lawbringer is what works. I really wish that could have been something different. But it is what it is. I like this. We'll take that. It gives us more vision. Yeah, we're going to go with that. And here, you know what? We should have been doing this from the beginning. We should have given our Whispering Stone here. It's not like we have any... there are free cities to actually use that Whispering Stone on. Okay. Okay. We will go ahead and wait then. Wait for the rest of the army. Should have been building roads there. I guess those aren't roads right now. Maybe here? Yeah. Okay. Don't really want to repair it just yet, but yeah. We'll go ahead, try. We'll cast Dormant Enchantment for sure to make sure all of our units have the Awakening debuff as well. We'll move right here. Okay. And then they're entering the void as well. And now we should be able to safe battle this. Shouldn't lose any units. Can't afford to lose units. Okay. Really wish we could move forward one more tile. We'll go ahead and at least move the ones that can. A frost shield. That's quite nice. Mishara can have that. Okay. Moving on it there. Huh? That's fine. Here's hoping these guys don't come out here. They probably will. Oh, I'm so screwed because my dragon's not there with me. Oh, that's annoying. And I have no one to blame but me. Those are patrolling units. We are going to go ahead and head up here. Scout out this way. Leading it doesn't do anything. We'll just go ahead and fortify. Searing Blades. The Lesser Magma Spirit is a maybe, but I really want to save it for the Vigils. The Vigils are just instant power. I don't have to worry about leveling up the Lesser Magma Spirits. We'll go ahead and grab Warding Blessing because it's at least something. Another spell. Another option in the case. Slippery and Swift. Melee attacks gain Prepared Shot. I do think I want to keep this guy as a skirmisher this whole time. I would like Big Game Hunter here. Yeah, Big Game Hunter. Okay. We're gonna enchant that now. We'll eventually have units for that, so it's good to know what kind of upkeep you're facing eventually down the line. I feel like it's so fast that these things are spawning, but it's actually not. Wow. Yeah, it's actually not. I just, I got set back basically 12 turns. Through no fault, through my own poor actions. Let's go ahead and move that there. And this here. Do we fight this now? That's at full health. This is almost at full health. We can heal the units here. Yeah. What is the combat enchantment? The attacking units find themselves speaking in an unknown ancient tongue. After the first turn, at the start of the attacker's turn, every attacking unit adjacent to another attacking unit has a 30% chance of suffering insanity. Okay. Heard. This is a manual combat. This is a manual combat, and we don't place our units next to each other. Yeah. Okay. I like here. That's a good spot. Let's move them there. That'll awaken them at least, and then I can mending awaken this guy. Okay. We're gonna get him in a good spot. Right here. Okay. I like right here. I like here. We'll go here and then, nope, not mending awaken, twin awaken. And then we move back one space, mending awaken that guy. Okay. Twin awaken. Right here. Okay. This is a good spot. I like here. Yeah. And I also like right here. Sets us in a good spot. And we'll move you. Anyone else need to be healed? Some people on that left side. We'll have to send our other guy out that way. And everyone that can be awakened is awakened. We've got good range. We're going to fortify that way. We're just going to end our turn and see what they do. Resisted the Enchained Mind. Nice. Okay. We're in a great spot. I think we just start hitting things. Raised, unfortunate. Raised, unfortunate. Let's go ahead and attack that one. We're going to try to go around the flank here. We're going to try and spank the flank. Missed. It's fine. Let's go ahead and hit that guy. I can't really get in a good spot without suddenly causing the insanity debuff to happen here. That is unfortunate. I could charge in here. I don't like that idea, though. We're going to go here. And we're going to tail swipe. Okay. I like taking out this warlock. That's my play. Fumbled. can't move them there. But I can move here. Worth it to try and just keep blasting here. This is a good spot. I would like to fulminate here. Yeah, okay, cool. That will kill. Nice. Now what do we hit? Probably the crocodile. It's a lot of damage, though, against the bone dragon. We hit it, too. That's nice. We're gonna rotate around this way. Fortify there. All right. Can chain that unit. That's fine. Wow. They just do so much instant damage. That guy had full health, man. Okay. We're pretty much never getting out of a single fucking combat without losing a unit. It's nuts right now. Let's kill that guy. I'm gonna go ahead and move this guy straight in. Melee strike's pretty weak. Does my crossbow work better? 9, 9, and 9? Maybe. It is. That's worth it more. Okay. That should finish off Mr. Crocky. Go ahead and move up here. These guys are all dead. Yeah, we've got plenty of stuff at the back that can take him out. No way. No way. Come on, man. I don't think I could even raise that up. I don't want to potentially make my 2 strongest units have a chance to be insane. I just don't want that to happen, so we will move you here. I've got a breath attack. Okay. Is it instant death? Almost. That's insane. No cooldowns on those abilities whatsoever. What is the point of having so much healing if I can't even... We are going to collapse on this guy this turn. We're going to hit him with everything we got, and then it doesn't matter that we might go insane. Finish him off. That's nuts. Grants 1 resistance, magic attacks ignore up to 3 status resistance. I don't have anybody that does magic right now. It's a nice helmet, but we don't have anybody that applies to. Okay. As it stands, we need to regenerate our health. So we'll go ahead and position ourselves so that way we are ready to go in. Yeah, here. Okay. And then ultimately we'll end up claiming this, the chitinous growths. That's a quick 30. Once we take out the umbral nest, we have to take out the umbral nest and then we can go deal with the other nests that are invading like crazy. What did we get? Rune leggings? It's fine. Holy, tavern. I can always crack the quick population if I need the units immediately. In any case, I think this might be the saving spot. Oh, got a lot to think about with this campaign. It's already turned 30. Already turned 30, and like it feels like nothing's happening. I have 2 armies because I have lost an army and a half of units. Well, thank you for stopping by, everybody. It was a really, really good stream. I really liked the first half. Got to chat with my friend. Hopefully that came through. I'll be checking the VOD later to make sure that I did my audio settings correctly. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you guys tomorrow. It's gonna be Deadlock, I think, tomorrow for sure at night. That way I just have I have more time to think about this and come back fresh for Wednesday's stream for Age of Wonders. Thank you guys. Bye.